एक्ज्याक्टली रोस्टरहरू चाहिँ जुन एज युजल रोस्टर हुन्छ नि, एज युजल जोइन गरेका थिए हिजो अस्तिको दिनमा, आज उनीहरू छैन। सो डिफ्रेन्ट रोस्टर खेल्दैछन्, डिफ्रेन्ट प्लेयरहरू नै खेल्दैछन् त्यो स्लटबाट। फेरि पनि एकपटक बुट क्याम्पमा सर्कल आएको छ। सायद सर्कलले पनि भन्दै होला कि लियो स्पोर्ट्सले पनि एउटा स्क्रिनर निकाल्नुपर्छ भनेर, बिकज लियो स्पोर्ट्सले हिजो पनि गेम निकालेको थिए एन्ड एउटा स्क्रिन डिनर थियो दिनमा, अस्तिको दिनमा पनि एउटा स्क्रिन डिनर थियो। सायद आज 4th डेमा पनि सायद एउटा गेम निकाल्नको लागि सक्छन्, किनभने सर्कलले उनीहरूको फेभरमा गइराखेको छ। जोनमा मुभ गर्नुपर्ने कुनै पनि टेन्सन छैन। आफ्नो ड्रपबाट फर्स्टमा बुट क्याम्प गए, त्यहाँ भएको टिम होरलाई सट डाउन गरे, त्यस पछाडि आरामले नै बस्दैछन्, धेरै निस्किनु पर्दैन, थोरै मात्र डिस्टेन्स ट्राभल गर्नु पर्ला होइन, अलिकति अगाडि बढ्नु पर्ला। उता फ्र्यागले आइएका एसलाई नक निकाल्दैछन्, एस नक्सन। ट्रिक्सले त्यो किल पिक गर्न पाए, दुईजनाको डुओ छ, फ्र्याग र ट्रिक्सको डुओ छ। भाइपरको ध्यान भने चाहिँ त्यो नेमलेसको टिमको माथिबाट हटेको छैन, उसले त्यही साइडतिर नै ध्यान दिइराखेको छन्। ड्रिम टु डेस्टिनेसनले पनि म्याचमा लट्स अफ द फ्र्याग कलेक्ट गरेका रहेछन्, 8 एलिमिनेसन यो टिमको लागि। भाइपरको अगेन्स्टमा फ्र्यागको सर्ट्स आउँछ अनि डाउन हुन पुग्छन् भाइपर। फिभरलाई जो लिड गर्दै थियो, हिल गर्दा गर्दै लिक्विडको ग्रेड आउँछ, फिभर न K11 लास्ट रिमेनिङ प्लेयर हुन्। अब त लियोको टिम उनको अगेन्स्टमा चढ्न थालिसकेका छन्। साइक्लोनले बाहुनलाई राम गर्ने भए, उताबाट किवाको भेहिकल एक्सप्लोइड हुन्छ एन्ड ओकेलाई पनि नक निकालिएको छ। K11 एक्लै नै छन्, लियोकोसँग म्यानको एडभान्टेज छ, जोनमा जानु छ लियोलाई पनि। ट्राभल गर्नुपर्ने डिस्टेन्स धेरै हुँदैन भन्दै थिए अनि यहाँ धेरै डिस्टेन्स ट्राभल गर्नु पर्दैन उनीहरूले। K11 एक्लै नै छन्, 9 एलिमिनेसन उनको लागि एड भइसकेको छ। उता एफपिसीका साइक्लोन जोन बाहिर नक हुँदैछन्, बिटिडीसँगको फाइटको स्टार्ट भइराखेको थियो, तर अहिले फाइट दिँदै साइक्लोन जोन बाहिर डाउन। K11को अगेन्स्टमा सर्ट्स आउँदैछ, बिटिडीका बाहुन ओपी पनि जोन बाहिर नक हुँदैछन्। K11 एक्लै नै छन्, हिल गर्दा गर्दै उनी जोन बाहिर एक्जिट भएको हुँदा टप 6मा गेम कन्भर्ट भयो। बिटिडीबाट लास्ट रिमेनिङ प्लेयर साइको मात्रै छन्, जोल्स अगेन्स्टमा एङ्गल 1000ले सर्ट दिन्छन्, नक निकाले, किल इन्स्टान्टली पिक गरेका छन् एफपिजीको टिम। अब त डुओमा कन्भर्ट भयो, किवा अनि बियाको डुओ बाँकी छ। लियो स्पोर्ट्सको लागि गेम निकाल्न सक्ने सम्भावना, इभन आरआरक्यूको टिम पनि चाहिँ सर्भाइभ गरिराखेको थियो। साइको ग्रेनेडको लागि तयारी गर्दैछन्, फाल्ने प्रयास उनको तर्फबाट भइराखेको त थियो नै। स्मोको वाल पनि बनाउने भए, जोनले फेभर गरेको छैन। 6 सर्कलमा जानलाई 100 मिटरको डिस्टेन्स पार गर्नु छ, अलिक गाह्रो नै हुनसक्छ उनको लागि। फर्स्ट सेट त 4वटा रहेछ, ग्रेनेड तन्काउँदैछन्, एफपिजीको अगेन्स्टमा उनले ग्रेनेड फाल्ने भए। 10औं एलिमिनेसन ड्रिम टु डेस्टिनेसनको लागि अहिलेसम्म काउन्ट गर्ने भने 12 पोइन्ट आएको छ। ट्रिक्सले उता लियो स्पोर्ट्सका प्लेयरलाई ट्रबल दिँदैछन्, आरआरक्यूका 69को तर्फबाट हिमसनलाई पनि डाउन गरियो। लिक्विडले उता ट्रिक्सलाई नक निकाल्छन्, विथ द्याट डिभिएस फाइबरको तर्फबाट है दामीलाई नक निकाल्दैछन्। लियो स्पोर्ट्स पनि त्यहाँनिरबाट डाउन फेस गरिराखेको थिए भने बिचमा नेमलेसको टिम पनि निस्क्यो, किवाले म्याक्स प्याक्सलाई नक निकाल्दैछन् यताउताको तर्फबाट। उता आरआरक्यूका 69 नक भए, राइट आफ्टर स्काइलरको सट यताउता पनि डाउन हुँदैछन्। किवाको तर्फबाट म्याक्स प्याक्सको नकलाई किलमा पनि पिक गरिसके। टप 5मा गेम कन्भर्टेड। लियो स्पोर्ट्स जोसँग अघिदेखि म्यानको एडभान्टेज थियो, तर अब त लिक्विड र हिमसनको डुओ देख्दैछौँ हामीले। तर त्यही क्रममा मोलोटप जान्छ, हिमसन डाउन थिए, उनी फिनिस भइसके। लास्ट रिमेनिङ प्ले लिक्विड मात्रै हुन्, अल्बर्ट नजिकै छन्, स्काइलर नक त थिए नै। आरआरक्यूबाट अल्बर्टको एचपी लो हुँदैछ बिकज हि इज आउटसाइड द प्ले जोन। एफपिजी भर्सेस उतापट्टि यो भ्यालोर स्पोर्ट्सको बिचमा फाइट हुँदैछ, भ्यालोर स्पोर्ट्सले म्याच जोगाउँदैछन्। आई थिङ्क दे क्यान गो फर स्केन्डिन। साइकोले पछाडिबाट स्ट्याप गर्छन्, किवाको नक फिनिस भयो, बियाभियाले साइकोलाई फिनिस गरिदिनेछन्। एफपिजीको टिमबाट बियाभिया सोलो प्ले सर्भाइभ गर्दैछन्, एफबिएसलाई गरेर पछाडि अल्बर्टले देखेका छन्, उनलाई फिनिस गरियो। टप 3मा गेम कन्भर्टेड। लिक्विड सोलो प्लेयर छन्, 8 एलिमिनेसन फर द टिम लियो स्पोर्ट्स। एफपिजी जानुभन्दा अगाडि 9 एलिमिनेसन लिएर गएको छ। अल्बर्ट निस्के, लिक्विड एक्लै नै छन्, लिएको टिमको लागि राम्रो मौका टु गेट द स्केन्डिनर, कि उनीहरूले म्याच स्केन्डिनरमा कन्भर्ट गर्न सक्छन्। तर लिक्विड जोनभित्र छन्, जोन बाहिरबाट आउने टिमलाई उनले इजिली ट्याकल गर्न सक्छन्। स्मोक वालहरू त बनाइएको छ, एकजना प्लेयरलाई डाउन पनि गर्न भ्याए, जोन बाहिर थिए प्लेयरहरू। लिक्विडको अगेन्स्टमा नै सट्सहरू आउँदैछ, लिक्विडको लागि डुअराइको सिचुएसन हो। यो म्याचमा गेम निकाल्यो भने जुन चाहिँ लिड रहन्छ नि, त्यो लिड एकदमै कम हुनेछ, अर एल्स रिप्लेस पनि गर्न सक्छ। 8 एलिमिनेसन पोइन्ट्स आइसक्यो, यहाँबाट 12 एलिमिनेसन आउँछ, 22 पोइन्ट भनेपछि यहाँ टोटल 22 पोइन्ट्सको नै लिड रहेको थियो। सो या वी क्यान एक्सपेक्ट अ स्केन्डिनर फ्रम लिक्विड, तर अपोनेन्ट टिमसँग म्यानको एडभान्टेज छ। एकजनालाई चाहिँ नक निकाल्न भ्याए उनले, जो थियो रोनाल्डो, हि गट टेकन डाउन। अर्को प्लेयर लाइक रोनाल्डोको नकलाई पनि लिक्विडमा कन्फर्म पनि गरिदिइसकेका छन्। भाइपरको सट्स आउँदैछ, मतलब ग्रेनेड आएको थियो, ग्रेनेडले एज पिक अप भयो, हिल गर्दैछन् उनी, हिल गरेर उनलाई फेरि पनि चाहिँ फाइटको लागि रेडी हुनुपर्ने थियो। एज आउटसाइड द प्लेजर रोनाल्डो डाउन हुँदैछन्, अगाडि बढिसकेका छन् प्लेयर, डिभिएस बोकेर बस्दै थिए। भाइपरको सर्ट, लिक्विड गट एलिमिनेटेड एन्ड म्याचको स्क्रिन निकालेको छ टिम भ्यालोर स्पोर्ट्सले। लियो स्पोर्ट्सको लागि राम्रो मौका थियो होइन, मतलब अघि नै म्यान एडभान्टेज थियो, तर लास्ट सर्कलमा पुगे पछाडि एफपिजी, आइएच अनि जिटिडीसँगको फाइट हुँदाखेरि उनीहरूले म्यालस गरे, लिक्विडले ट्राई त गरेका हुन्, #2सम्म आए, रिप्लेस त गरेनन् टिम टिडुकेलाई, तर टिम टिडुकेको एकदमै नजिकै पुगिसकेका छन्, यो चाहिँ हामी भन्न सक्छौँ। सो भ्यालेरी स्पोर्ट्सको लागि फर्स्ट केही डिनर आएको छ, त्यति धेरै एलिमिनेसन नभए तापनि यो टिमले भनौँ न राम्रै पोइन्ट्स लिएर गयो, 13 पोइन्ट्स आएको छ, तिनवटा एलिमिनेसन पोइन्ट्स पनि निकाल्न सफल भएका छन् उनीहरूले। सो 38 रहेछ ओभरअल पोइन्ट्स, तर सेकेन्ड पेजको नै बटममा नै छन्, वी नो द्याट। एन्ड यो म्याच सकिसक्यो, यानि कि आजको हाम्रो डे 4 पनि सकिसकेको छ। भ्यालेरी स्पोर्ट्सले गेम निकाले, लियो स्पोर्ट्सले राम्रो खेल्यो, एफपिजी र लियो स्पोर्ट्स, अनि त्यस पछाडि टिम टिडुकेको बिचमा अब चाहिँ पोइन्ट्सको डिफ्रेन्स छैन, भोलि हाम्रो अन्तिम दिन छ, सो त्यो चाहिँ हामी भेरी सुन हेर्नेछौँ होइन, लाइक कतिको डिफ्रेन्स छ भनेर। भाइपरको नै रहेछ तिनवटा एलिमिनेसन पोइन्ट्स, त उनले यो म्याचमा एलिमिनेसन वाइज चाहिँ 100% नै कन्ट्रिब्युसन दिएका छन्। प्लेसमेन्ट पोइन्ट्समा चाहिँ सबैजना टिमको इक्वल नै कन्ट्रिब्युसन थियो, सबैजना लास्ट मोमेन्टसम्म सर्भाइभ गर्दै थिए। सो भाइपर सोलोको नै तिनवटा एलिमिनेसन पोइन्ट्स रहेको छ पनि। अब हामी जानेछौँ म्याच ऱ्याङ्किङ्सतर्फ। सो त्योभन्दा अगाडि चाहिँ यसो स्ट्रिम लाइक गर्न सक्नुहुनेछ, हामी एकदमै एन्डतिर आइसकेको छौँ है। सेकेन्ड लास्ट डे पनि सक्यो साथीहरू, अब भोलि अन्तिम दिन बाँकी छ। सो भोलिको दिनमा जस्ट 4वटा मात्र म्याच छ। आज टिडुकेको टिमले पर्फर्म गर्न सकेन, कम्पिटिसन टफ छ, टेबलको टप 3 को टिमहरूको भोलिको दिनमा यति धेरै कम्पिटिसन हुन्छ कि इट्स रियली हार्ड टु से कि लाइक कसले चाहिँ जित्छन् भनेर होइन, किनभने यो म्याचमा 0 पोइन्ट्सको साथमा निस्केको थियो, अनि सायद भियोले पनि कति लगभग 9 प्लस भनेपछि 15 पोइन्ट्स लिएर गयो, क्लोज आएका छन्। इभन एफपिजीले पनि 9 एलिमिनेसन भनेपछि 13-14 कति त्यस्तै पोइन्ट्स निकालेको छन्। टिडुकेसँगको एकदमै क्लोज रेन्जको फाइट हुनेछ। युजी यो म्याचमा अर्ली फेजमा नै एक्जिट लिएको हुँदाखेरि अलिकति तल झऱ्यो होला। एन्ड हामी जानेछौँ म्याच ऱ्याङ्किङ। डिडीको 14, एफपिजीको 13, लियो स्पोर्ट्सको 15, भ्यालेरी स्पोर्ट्स फोर्थमा छन्, 13 पोइन्ट्स आयो। आइगेटले म्याचमा फ्र्यागहरू बटुलेका थिए, प्लेसमेन्ट पोइन्ट्स एउटा मात्रै आयो। मर्ड्रेस र राइभल रिकन्कर्डको लागि टोटल 88 छ। ह्याप्पी क्लब गोज अफ विथ 5 एट रेट 51 र होरा स्पोर्ट्स एन्ड रेगिन स्पोर्ट्सको लागि 4-4 पोइन्ट छ भने चाहिँ निम्लेसको लागि 3, एएसटी र अन्डर ग्याङ स्लेजको लागि 1-1 छ। बाँकी रहेको 5वटा स्क्वाड 0 पोइन्ट्स लिएर नै एक्जिट भए। खासै राम्रो गेम गएन अन्तिम म्याच डे सेकेन्ड लास्ट डेको चाहिँ। जानेछौँ हामी टप 5 फ्र्यागरको लिस्टमा। 1 मा लिक्विड छन्, 5 एलिमिनेसन निकाले उनले। साइकोको तर्फबाट पनि 5 नै एलिमिनेसन पोइन्ट्स आएको छ। ब्ला के 11 र नो फियरले यो म्याचबाट टोटल 4-4वटा एलिमिनेसन कलेक्ट गरेका छन् भने उनीहरूको पोजिसनले 3, 4 र 5 मा छ। यो थियो हाम्रो टप 5 फ्र्यागरको लिस्ट। अब हामी जानेछौँ हाइलाइटतर्फ, त्यस पछाडि म फेरि पनि आउनेछु ओभरअल ऱ्याङ्किङ्स लिएर। आइसकेको छु रिजल्ट्स लिएर। ओके, पोइन्ट्सको डिफ्रेन्स धेरै छैन। टिटिके र लियोको बिचमा जस्ट 7 पोइन्ट्सको डिफ्रेन्स। एफपिजी र लियोको बिचमा 4 पोइन्ट्सको डिफ्रेन्स छ भने युजी स्पोर्ट्सको र एफपिजीको बिचमा टोटल कति भन्दाखेरि 13 पोइन्ट्सको डिफ्रेन्स रहेको छ। भोलिको दिन अति नै मजा आउनेछ गाइज। वा भोलि हाम्रो लास्ट डे छ। सबैजना जोइन गर्न नबिर्सिनु होला, मजा आउनेछ। होरा स्पोर्ट्स #5मा छन्। इभन होरा स्पोर्ट्स पनि त्यो कम्पिटिसनमा छन् होइन। उनीहरूले पनि चाहिँ भोलिको दिन यदि राम्रो जान्छ भने टेबलको टपमा फिनिस गर्ने मौका छ। फर्स्ट पेजमा भएको टिमहरू सेकेन्ड पेजमा गए। सेकेन्ड पेजमा भएको युजिएसएल र आरआरक्यूको टिम फर्स्ट पेजमा आइसकेको रहेछन् होइन। सो उनीहरू पनि 85 पोइन्ट्सको साथमा छन्। राम्रो जान्छ भने भोलि टप 5 यानि के हो कि टप 4 इभन उनीहरूले चाहिँ टप 3मा पनि ट्राई गर्न सक्छन्। आरआरक्यूको टिमले 4वटा म्याच छ, 4वटा म्याचमा लट्स अफ द चेन्जेस त हुन सक्छ नै। सो फर्स्ट पेजमा भएको टिमको लागि एभ्री टिमको लागि पोसिबिलिटिज देख्दैछु। च्याम्पियन बन्न नसके पनि एउटा राम्रो स्पटमा फिनिस गर्नको लागि सेकेन्ड पेजमा धकेलेका छन् रॉय स्पोर्ट्स। हिजो बरु केही पोइन्ट्सहरू कलेक्ट गर्दै थिए, तर आज त खै के भयो वर्स्ट गइराखेको छ। 84 सेकेन्ड पेजमा झरे। ह्याप्पी क्लब गोजा 12मा आएको छ। टिआरएस 13 पोइन्ट्स 13 पोजिसनमा छ। 73 मात्रै छ टोटल उनीहरूको लागि। अनि ड्रिम टु डेस्टिनेसन 16मा नै रहेछ। भ्यालोरी स्पोर्ट्सले र रेगिनी स्पोर्ट्सले इभन दो दे गट द स्क्रिन तर बटममा नै छन् उनीहरू। दि टक्सिक स्क्वाडको लागि टोटल 19 छ। उनीहरूले पनि खासै त्यस्तो राम्रो गेमहरू चाहिँ खेलिराखेको त थिएनन् होइन। सो यही नै थियो हाम्रो ओभरअल ऱ्याङ्किङ पोस्ट म्याच 16 को। टप 5 फ्र्यागरको लिस्टमा 1मा छन् स्काई। 9 एलिमिनेसनको लिड छ उनको। साइक्लोनलाई फलो गर्दैछन् 34 एलिमिनेसनको साथमा। किवाको 30, सहिद दामीको 29 र यताउताको टोटल 27 देख्न सक्छौ। ओभरअल टप 5 फ्र्यागरको लिस्ट पनि यति नै थियो। आजको दिनको हामीले 4वटा म्याचेसहरू सकिसकेका छौँ। 4 दिनमा टोटल कतिवटा भन्दाखेरि 16वटा म्याचहरू सकिसकेको छ। आजको दिन ब्याक टु ब्याक कसैले पनि 2टा त्यस्तो स्क्रिनर निकालेन। मर्डर्सको टिमको लागि स्टार्ट गरेको थिएँ, अन्तिम भने चाहिँ भ्यालोरी स्पोर्ट्सले गर्यो। सो यहाँ हाम्रो डे 4 पनि सक्यो। भोलि हाम्रो अन्तिम दिन छ गाइज। मेक स्योर टु जोइन होइन। सबैजनाले चाहिँ सेम टाइममा जोइन गर्न सक्नुहुनेछ। 1 बजेदेखि स्टार्ट हुनेछ, अन्तिम दिन छ, रमाइलो हुन्छ। पोइन्ट्स टेबल हेरेर थाहा पाउनु भयो होला कतिको डिफ्रेन्स छ भनेर। इन्टेन्स हुनेछ भोलि अन्तिम दिन। सो यहाँ स्ट्रिम चाहिँ लाइक गर्न नबिर्सिनुहोस्। च्यानल पनि सब्सक्राइब गरिदिनु होला। आज पनि 11,000 पुग्छ कि सब्सक्राइबर्स सोच्दै थिएँ, बाद पुगेको छैन। होपफुली भोलिको दिनमा पुग्नेछ होइन। सो थ्याङ्क यू सो मच एभ्री वान फर जोइनिङ। जसले जोइन गरिदिनु भयो धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद। अझै पनि टाइम छ, सब्सक्राइब गरिदिनु होला। जानुभन्दा अगाडि लाइक पनि गरिदिन सक्नुहुनेछ। आई विल सी यु गाइज टुमोरो। हामी फेरि पनि भोलि भेट्नेछौँ। अब चाहिँ हजुरले अब आजको दिनको होल हाइलाइटहरू इन्जोय गर्न सक्नुहुनेछ। सो गाइज सी यु टुमोरो सेम टाइममा है त।
my goodness, it's already the last day for the South Asia prelims. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen, who just came back from a walk in the park, literally.
I did. No, that was
No?
actually the other day because I went out with the fam, just to celebrate the holidays and just spend time together, family bonding, catch up and whatnot. And I cannot even count just how many times they've asked me, what do you do? I'm an esports commentator. What is that? Okay, so I explained it. I explained it like a million times already, but I love them. I love them to death.
Okay, how would you explain it to them?
I just always say, okay, that the voices you hear when you watch sports like perhaps NBA, NFL, those stalking people behind the screen. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but only people who plays video games.
Okay.
So they kind of get the idea, So I yell for a living, That's gonna be my merch. Okay, copyright Red Queen.
I yell for a living. Okay, I'm gonna get that. Please release it. Okay, please release it for all of us. Just like how our teams today will unleash everything, because it is the last day, Red Queen. And of course, what they're eyeing for is the prize pool of a total 20,000 US dollars.
That is what is at stake at the moment, Sir Cloud. And I do remember before that Ruthless Hive Esports, the prize pool was just like 10, but now it's 20. So it doubled up. It means that you guys have been so amazing, have been so wonderful in supporting this organization, this tournament, this production, everything about Ruthless Hive Esports. So please continue to do so. And who knows, maybe we'll get a LAN event and perhaps it will raise up to or perhaps rise up to 50,000 US dollars.
Can I take the LAN event first? Just say it, okay, just say it. But anyway, what we will take as well is the amazing teams here. And they're going through this rigorous format. So last week we played the Southeast Asia prelims. This week is going to be the South Asia prelims. The best from top 5 teams from each region. We'll move on to the survival stage that will be happening in the new year, ladies and gentlemen, in which they will meet up with crazy, insane, gigantic teams that we'll introduce in a bit.
Yes, so you guys are stuck with us whether you like it or not. We are going to be your casters up until next year, until we finish this tournament, Clash of Giants Season 3 by Ruthless Hive Esports. So ladies and gents, please don't forget to mark your calendars. As you can see there, of December to January, it's going to be us, and it's going to be the teams coming from PMGC, the dark horses that we have here for the preliminary rounds, and talk about the invited teams. So at least you already have an idea which of the teams are going to be invited. So we've got Vampire Esports, D Plus Kia, Alter Ego Ares, Nova Esports, Tiamba, Kony Esports, Sim9, Star Wars, and Hale Esports.
Yes, and followed by Aegon I8, Nigma Galaxy, Genesis Esports, Pasija, EVOS, and the rest of them from the prelims. In Group B, we have Pikachu Red Villains, 628, Thunder Talk Gaming, Team Pi, NS Red Force, Judo Alliance, the World Champions, IAC Esports, Sersha Esports, and Boff GPX.
So Persija Evos is gonna play, for the survival stage, and I do wonder if, the new roster coming from BTR will be at par. At least, at getting back at Persija Evos. That would be interesting to watch. But you know what else is interesting? It's Rafay, aka 999999999, because he is currently the MVP for this tournament. 33 elimination points, 6,713 damage output. Man, this guy is averaging 2 to 3 kills per match.
Yeah, and he's holding on to the top spot against the competition. And speaking about competition, we got Igneous, we got D46, we got Rowdy, I like saying it that way, and Mr. Love as well. Mr. Turu Love, who used to be known as that, but just look at the stats because Mr. 9999999 has created that significant gap. Average eliminations at 2.06. Everyone else is nowhere near that number, including the average damage. He has 419, and everyone else is still at the early 300s. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he can still chill and maybe by the end of the day still be the MVP.
Well, he's getting a lot of practice, preparation for the survival stage. Should they get or like proceed to the next one? But yes, I do agree with you. I mean, everyone else is just like perhaps getting 1 to 2 kills, but this guy really setting the bar high. So I am expecting that he will, explode some more for the upcoming matches for this evening, Sir Cloud. And you know what? About the whole rowdy thing, honestly, it's so contagious that sometimes, whenever I call out his name, I do feel like saying rowdy.
Because it fits the theme, right? Like the way you say it and the actual how it sounds in the actual name is like it kind of jives together. But you know what else jives together is gun skills and good looks. That's Jiro that's up there with the overall fraggers. Too bad Fearless is unlocked yet. Hopefully we'll be able to get to see how it looks like in the future.
Our man Jiro, we will always look out for that hashtag Jiro to Hero moment. Come on, let's make that a thing, guy. But here we go. Let's get down to business. Pakistan's 1-for-1 official remains to be at the top with a 24 lead up against the Bangladeshi team CMF GSM. But we've seen CMF GSM destroy teams one after another, so the possibility of 1-for-1 getting dethroned is definitely on the table.
Yeah, it's only like 12 points different, and the tiebreaker will be super tight between the two towards that moment. But I think today as well, what's going to be the important narrative is that who's going to break into the top 5. Number 5, number 4, and potentially number 3 is not really safe. I believe number 141, they're pretty safe up there. So it's hard for them to fall out the top 5. But on page number 2, yesterday towards the end, we got the rise of teams from page number 2. Raw M and KSX got their respective chicken dinners. So they'll be looking to catch more today in hopes of breaking into to the next stage.
Yes, top 5 teams managed to get this far in the game, Sir Cloud. So honestly, I don't see them slowing down at any point. I mean, this is actually where it gets tricky. Mistakes now can be really expensive. It can cost you the game. So execution now needs to be, ironed out, precise, and on point. And, being at the top 6 is great. Yes, it is. But that's not what's going to take you to the next stage.
Yeah, I know, right? So you really, it's depending on where you are, but I think that a lot of these teams will be really going all out today to gain the elimination points, especially because of how tight the competition is. Now, one thing is about to collect the points. Another thing is to eliminate your opponents so they stop collecting points as well. So today is going to be a fish world, they say.
Yes. Again, it's really hard to find that golden ratio, as we call it, to find that perfect balance wherein you have enough elimination points and you also have enough placement points to just, get you going. We cast, and sometimes it's really easier said than done. We know what the teams need because we see the bigger picture and we have all the data, we see the movements and everything. But it's a whole lot different when you are the one in game. The pressure of it all sometimes.
Pakai Dana, bayar kris pakai saldo Dana atau saldo kartu bank, bukan dompet biasa.
Decision inside the game is never easy. They are just that good at making it look like it's a walk in the park.
Yeah, and I always say PUBG Mobile is a very punishing game. If you make a mistake, you're pretty much out back onto the lobby. There's no if you turn into a box, you can still be revived. You can go back into the battlefield. No, it's not like that. So mistakes are very punishing. Hence, not making the mistakes are important. Now, of course, everyone is human. You cannot avoid from making mistakes. But I believe that it's a matter of who makes the least mistakes. would gain the advantage against each other because everyone is as good when it comes to especially mechanical skills.
Oh yes, definitely. I mean, we also have to, give it to the IGLs. I think we've discussed this, a little yesterday. I think they handle the majority of the pressure in every game, and I mean, you're in charge of the structure, the call outs, and sometimes it doesn't really go your way, and that can really be devastating. So, if in case you had a bad set of games, you must be able to know how to shake things off and like really do a reset. You have to get into the game with a fresh mind and a positive energy.
Yeah, but these teams, they did not have a bad day. So we got 141 UG scored a chicken dinner as well. And we got to say about GSL with 2 chicken dinners yesterday. Ruthless Aggressive Warriors as well up here, and Astra Esports. I mean, Astra Esports it's in a unique situation, right? Like, if they do well, they do super well. If they don't do well, it goes all the way down to like back-to-back 0 points for them. So it puts them in a very complicated situation now in the chart.
Yeah, but the good thing is they still have that kind of at least consistency, because if they're not really doing that great, I don't think they're gonna last. Being at the top 5. So, but the thing is they're not really safe. They will have to improve on their communications and their execution when it comes to their engagements inside the game. And if they don't do something about it, if they cannot pinpoint what's wrong in their game right now, there could be serious repercussions.
Yeah, just like how they have dropped from day 2 to day 3, number 4 to number 7 ranking only in yesterday. But on the flip side, however, we have a UG who did very well. Day 2, they were number 5 in the total points collected, but day 3, they were the team with the most points collected. And even the average damage, they rose from 3 digits to 4 digits. So this team, they just need to be consistent and they can possibly maintain themselves in the top 5.
Yes, they have been strong from the get-go since day number 1. They've always been racking up huge number of points. Yes, they have, had some pretty bad games, but, they always do a strong comeback. And seems that, we are going to have our first battle in the jungle, in Sandhawk. These are your top Sandhawk performers. So we're going to be watching out on CMF GSM. We've got 141 Official, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, and Illuminate Crew.
Yeah, so any of these teams can still strike gold inside of Sandhawk. It's only the fourth Sandhawk that we're going to play in the prelims. So data is rather limited as compared to the other maps. Now, if we only look at rank points, 141, 20 rank points up there with the 2 chicken dinners that they have scored. But it still could be anyone's game, right? Especially the fact that Sandhawk is a very circle-dependent game.
Yes, indeed. I do wonder if we're going to be having a different set of maps, when we advance to the survival stage, because I would love, for Sandhawk to be right there in the middle, so that becomes like the juicy patty when we're eating a burger, because that would make things very interesting. So after you grind so hard, when you guys are playing in Erangel, this is kind of like a game changer when you step, the moment that you step inside Sandhawk.
Yep. So it's kind of hard, right, to do predictions. I mean, we're gonna get to that in a little bit more. So I am starting my thought process of who to predict. Now, to be fair as well, the Sandhawk maps that we have seen before this, they were all top circles. 2 of them at least went to Camp Alpha Island. So I don't know, Red Queen. I guess, well, in all gentleman fashion, ladies first.
Oh my goodness. Let me just put it out there that I do love the fact that we have a variety of teams on the scoreboard. We have a representative from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Mongolia. So it's fun to see these teams really compete and battle it out with one another just to get a spot, just to secure a spot to the next stage of this competition. So having said that, it's always hard to pick a team, especially this is already the final day, and we kind of already have an idea of which of these teams are going to be really fighting hard, just to make sure that they land a spot. So, having said that, I think I'm going to go ahead and, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and choose Undergang Esports for this time. I kind of have a good feeling that I think they're gonna be having a good time, for the first match this evening.
All right. So in order to get chicken dinner, it's not necessarily about eliminations, but it's about how long you can last. So I'm going statistically, the team that has lasted the longest inside of Sidehawk. Guess who it is? Production, guess who? Production. I'm going to let production make the guess. Oh, man, production's awesome. Oh, production's
On point.
On point. I love this production. They're so interactive.
Yeah. No, I just know that they're really paying attention to what we're saying. So, we love Ruthless Hype Esports production. Very accommodating, very good people. I love working with you guys. And just a few words about this whole competition. I was talking about it. I posted this on my Instagram. I don't know if you're following me on Instagram. You should follow me on Instagram. You should follow Sir Cloud as well. And I was saying, this is not even like who will be at the top of this preliminary stage, right? Because we are going to have 5 teams out of these 18 teams that will proceed to the next stage. So being at the top, if you win this thing, sitting at the throne, I think it is a major bragging rights. But the thing is, we will be needing 5 teams to advance to the next stage. So I'm just really curious and excited at which of these teams is really gonna be, the apex predators here for the preliminary stage.
Yeah, I know, right? It is, of course, also one more thing, right? On that point, is that if you get number 1, at least for your team or your orb, whichever you call it, the designer behind the scenes will be like happily making that poster, #1, and proudly post it up. It's like, yeah, and the management will be like, yeah, it makes your whole team happy.
Yeah, and then plus, if you walk, it's like when you're in a game and you are part of this lobby, it's like, okay, walking with your head high and just like maybe dusting yourself off. Hey, we're number 1. We are the best of the best here. We want to make sure that, we have the best gun skills here. So, yeah, that would be very nice. I mean, whoever finish at the top, man, we will definitely applaud you guys.
Yeah, and I would like to applaud the audience as well. You guys are amazing at the chat. As always, I see a lot of support for CMF, GSM. I mean, they are an amazing team. They scored 2 chicken dinners yesterday. So who knows? They could take away the throne. That is very, very possible.
Oh, yeah.
Considering like how they have performed in day 1, again, a little bit of a recap. They didn't really have the best of days, but day 2 onwards, uprise trajectory. Arguably one of the top comeback teams in the chart. So let's see if CMS GSM can take home the chicken dinner as well.
Okay, I think it's already safe to make this a reference since, it's already showing on Netflix. Okay, Yu Yu Hakusho or Ghost Fighter. Okay, I'm pretty sure you all know Toguro by this time. So, when it comes to Rowdy, I feel like he hasn't shown us, like his 100% just yet. So I am curious if he can actually be on Toguro mode, for this set of matches and really come up on top.
Wow, shout out to all the Yu Yu Hakusho fans, or maybe all the anime fans in general out there. I mean, Red Queen Gaming is a big anime fan. You guys should know this by now. You guys listen to us. But you guys should know this as well, that early fights will happen in Soundhawk.
Of course, we're going to start things off with A1NB Esports right inside the bootcamp area. I do believe they are up against Astra this time. It's a good thing, though, because I can see A1NB with a complete set of players, even though they've already traded, up against Astra.
Here we go. Shots fired out. The circle's not even up yet, though. And we have seen like the first few eliminations. the same time, Chitra is moving in, but it's not a clear shot point just yet. He managed to damage his opponent, and the moment we switch over to the big screen,
Oh.
yep, Tribe Aromancy becomes the first victim.
Again, I fell into the trap of, seeing AST on the IG. And so AST is not Astra, it's Tribe Aeromacy. Come on, Red Queen, get it right. Anyway, down to 17 teams, and it's just a few minutes being into the game. So that's actually, wow, just splendid if you ask me. So we've gone to HK Murderers this time, and I do believe they have someone here. I think this is Seal Esports, right? So far so good for both of the teams. I think we can hear some gunshots, but no hard push just yet. And there's also T2K lurking around the area. Will they be joining into the mix? Well, that's still a big question mark right there.
Yeah, and just to note that also, this is the first fight inside of Cow in our South Asia prelims. HK Murderers currently at number 18, going up against Seal Esports, who's also at second page. So statistic-wise, it's also kind of hard to tell because they're not too far apart, but looks like these two teams are playing this real carefully. And I can sort of understand as well, since the circle is up there, then, it's natural that this will happen.
Yes, sir, indeed. But there you go, ladies and gents. I mean, no hard movements just yet. I think this is still information gameplay. I mean, you wouldn't want to be reckless. This is the final day. And again, we've mentioned this at the beginning, mistakes are going to be expensive. So might as well really talk to your teams, establish a very good communication and just make sure that you're going to have the smoothest execution on how you're going to be approaching this engagement. Both of the teams are just really, really quiet. They don't want to expose their location, but I can see Mosh right here cooking up that nade. I think he knows Kirito is just right there inside that building, but will he be pushing?
Lucky enough for Kirito, there's no clear window in front of him. The window's on the right side, so Amos not taking that risk yet. Now Kirito probably has an idea that he's being surrounded. Okay, he sees Amos, right? But again, because of the angle, it's a tight angle, so he can't take the shot. But Kalua goes down, taken out by Scooby. Amos moves in. That nade did connect, but no knocks just yet. Amos, just right behind the door. Amos, he missed it.
Oh, man. But still, that was a good trajectory right there. But anyway, Scooby's still very low in HP. And there you go. Kalua goes down. Oh, man. Amosh goes down as well with a DPS coming from Lock of Seal Esports. Now, Para, I don't think he has some first aid kits here, but he's trying to get lucky. He gets Kirito as well. Ooh, a nade to the face.
Oh, not stopping just yet. Luck with the stroke of luck. He managed to get that first knockdown off for himself. Now looking for Scooby. But Scooby, Pekka, just right next to each other. Okay, it's Pekka. He doesn't have much with him though. And there you go, into the face. And looks like HK Murderers out. Number 18 still rooted down there.
Good effort still, coming from the side of HK Murders. But you know what? T2K knows when to attack. Perfect timing. I mean, they are not really giving Seal Esports a chance to recuperate at this point. This is the moment for them to attack because Seal Esports is obviously vulnerable.
Oh yeah, they're still recovering. Jane goes in. Okay, he sees it with the TPP. Comes in with the vector spray. Gets a double knockdown. Beautifully done by Jane. Two more on the left side. Jane sees one. Goes on to the next room. Goes on to the second floor. Just to reset his mind as well.
Two-piece kill coming from Jane right there. Ooh, Ruby. Yeah, he got some damage right there, but fortunately the nade's kind of far away. There's some distance there, but he needs to heal up. Love was able to get his XP or HP to a high level, good enough to actually engage with his opponents right here. But Jane already making a move, climbed up that roof there. That's a shortcut, very good. He might find Ruby in the next room, but he's got to be careful. Ruby very low in HP. Here comes Jane with an attack as well. Oh man, that was a great execution again coming from Train to Kill. And I think Luck, oh man, you need to escape this one, but I don't think he has that willpower
to the left.
He is now carded. They're going in for the pinch, and Luck goes out of the game.
Yeah, that's an expected trade, right? Like he knocks one just right in front of him, behind him, they jump over the wall, they shoot him down, so it's pretty straightforward from there. And that also means that another team has been eliminated now. Not even into stage number 2, we are already down to 15 teams. And there could be more coming now that KS has trouble getting across.
Oh, pretty sure, because just look at that. Spike wanted to go fishing, but unfortunately, there is a good mid-man right there, Faisal, trying to keep his teammates safe until they cross. But yeah, man, Undergang Esports joining into the mix as well. Sus was able to shut down one coming from KS, and not looking too good for the side of KS, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they're having trouble getting across. And the fact that Undergang Esports, they know that they're trying to swim, so they're going to try to lock them out. Now, left with Faisal all alone. I wonder whether he'll get the luck of the circle at least. If he moves somehow towards his area, then it'll be cool. So far, he is in the circle, but we'll get to know, we'll get a confirmation about 3 more seconds. And yeah, very likely circle will move away from him. Yep, there you go. All the best, Faisal.
Yeah, I saw a team that's actually very far away, from the safe zone. I do hope they have enough first aid kits, if they can make it inside. But SDR coming fresh from Lakawi, I don't see any teams that will have a potential fight with that team. But it's a different story coming from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. We've got Ryuk, Rogue, Stuncheer, and Arrow. And right up in front of them,
Hitman?
Illuminate.
Oh, Mr. Hitman who came up with the clutch yesterday. Can he pull off one again today? Playing without Sinister. Psycho knocks him down. He'll be taken out immediately with the DBS namespace. Psycho 2 knocks down. Can he get a third one? One more to go. Psycho. Ooh. No Jiro moment.
Ooh, but that was almost. I mean, he was able to shut down not just one, but 2 players. Man, that was a close call. But yeah, DTD has been sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents. It's a disadvantage because they only had like 3 players, and now we've got CMFGSM, D46 cooking up that nade real good, and he is about to toss it to Koa from INM. Ooh, completely missed his shot. So let's see if Koa can be on point this time.
Okay, D46. Oh, nade counter back onto him. Now he has to recover. He has to take his time. Koa with the second nade. He's prepping up for it. And here we go. Koa with a nice knockdown to D46. Osman comes in, but Osman's kind of low as well. Rowdy have to come in too. Rowdy's going to come in from the left side. Osman goes down. Rowdy now quite a distance, but because of that distance, he won't be knocked down immediately by a DBS. But Koa! Nate, oh my goodness, Koa! And finally burned down to Chris.
Honestly, Koa got some help, coming from Mapatex Esports. So thank you, Jiro. But unfortunately, it was still CMFGSM that won the fight. Although in the process, they also have like 1 casualty. But it is still okay. 3 players still pretty much doable at this point in the match. We are only at the 2nd stage right here in Sandhog. But as you can see, ladies and gents, I mean, we can already... we already know that there's a lot of trades happening, in between these teams. I mean, they are not holding back.
Yeah, everyone wants to collect the elimination points, especially at Astra Esports. Look at this, they already have 5 elimination points, and they want to stay away from the drop, so they need to make the most out of this map. But for VS Esports, they'll lose players too. In fact, Mafia as well as Cyrix eliminated. It's down to White and last. And they're still on the outside circle, circling around, but thanks to the slope, they will have enough cover to get away.
Yeah, VS again, not a good start to cash. I do hope they find a spot. Chill for a while and maybe do a hard reset. But for the side of Undergang, Red Queen's bet for this map, 4 elimination points under their belts. Okay, so it's okay. Doing good so far, but I think, oh man, they are pretty decided that, hey, we want this point, and so they went in for that charge. Oh, but he missed that player behind him, and he gets tagged.
Yeah, he happened to land in between 2 players, so unless you can do like a 360 flick, but that was almost impossible. But anyway, last now will be knocked down, leaving only White alone. Jimmy comes in with the DBS, Sus knocked down. Jimmy with the jump shot. And there you go. Another team eliminated, and that's Undergang.
Again, you have to consider the timing, right? You cannot just really push. You have to wait for at least, someone who can back you up. And Igneous, I think he was just too early to be there, and he failed to see that one player behind him, and well, that resulted to a catastrophic death back to the lobby. So, for the side of Undergang Esports, they lost one of their members, and T2K is up for the challenge.
Here we go. T2K Suyong comes in. Now they just drove by. They are playing this really aggressively. Suyong knocked down Love from behind, giving cover fire support. But Suyong's currently on his knees, and another one goes down. That's going to be Spike and Sauce. Now, can he do it? Oh, okay. Oh, hang on a second. Other gang is not eliminated yet. They have 2 elimination points at this moment. They were dominating. So apologies, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a correction there. But anyway, now they need to win the fight against T2K. Dada's back up.
Yeah, they no longer have enough firepower. T2K still has a complete set of players, although Jane is a bit far, from the rest of the team. So it's just at least 2 players. This is a 2v2 situation in this particular spot. Suz as well as Jimmy is cooking up a nade, but Suz changed his mind and went up and pulled out his UMP over here. Oh, but he'd taken some damage, and
Jimmy.
now he's very
no.
low in HP. I don't know where the trade or like the bullets are coming from, because T2K is right here, and I think they will not be engaging. I think they're bailing out.
Yeah, I mean, the blue has arrived, so gotta go now. Oh, Sus. Oh, too low. Can he make it in time? Yes, he should be able to, thanks to his boosters. If not, he might have been taken out by the zone. But now, how is he going to get out of this? Because, okay, we can see from afar, Gyanu has arrived, Jiggle has arrived as well, and they're likely to lock him out.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it, Sir Cloud. I mean, the zone is already there. He doesn't have any first aid kits, and Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, they have a high ground advantage. So they're pretty exposed at this point. Not unless Ruthless Aggressive Warriors decides to just, hey man, come on, let's go. Live to fight another day. Let's head to the zone. But I don't think that's gonna be happening.
Yeah, it is hard for them, right? Low ground versus high ground and everything else against them. But if they do make it out alive, it's going to be a huge one. But stronger esports marching into the circle. Next, they just need to be aware of Mavericks esports in front of them. 2 Mongolian teams just next to each other. But let's see how far the next piece of circle will be. Not too far. Paradise Resort is still in it.
Yes, there's a scuffle that's about to break out between SDR and Mavitex Esports. Both of the teams actually just trying to find a good position, trying to find an angle that could best work out for them. But so on the side of Stronger Esports, Sirius has already been eliminated, and there you go, coming off from the kill feed. Sus coming from Undergang has been taken by the Blue Reaper himself. Senchir, on the other hand, I think he was able to shut down at least one player. Hopeless goes down. Oh man, Ruthless Aggressive Warrior is again living up to their reputation.
Yeah, I mean, the Sus situation, we kind of expected that to happen, right? But there's one more player from UG at least. But looking at the stats on the right, oh, he's no longer tanking the blue, so he could still hold on for positioning points at least.
Can't believe that, stage 4 and we are left with just 11 teams. I mean, how fast can this be? But yeah, on the side of Illuminate Crew, Ace right here already has a point under his belt. There is also a 5 brewing inside Paradise Resort, and no hard push just yet, but I think there is also another team that got eliminated just now. I'm trying to look for it. Was it Raw? No, it's not Raw.
Okay. Well, if you wanted Raw, now we have them in sight, but they're like on the other side of Astra Esports. So will that be a big issue? Astra Esports sliding into the circle immediately into a compound. They'll be fine for now. But the bigger question is that will they be fine to cross over the road? But so far from our view, there's no other teams waiting for them.
And, I can see Undergang Esports already put up 6 elimination points. Same thing with Astra Esports, followed by T2K with 5. So, man, they're really racking points. Now, Undergang has just been eliminated. Oh, man. But it's okay. I mean, 6 elimination points, I don't think it's bad at all. Although I don't think they will be getting some placement points, but it's a decent number.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. But for them to overtake a 1-for-1, not yet. Yeah, just
No,
like what
no.
they say. What do you say to the God of Death?
Not today.
Yeah, there you go. Hashtag we know reference. But okay, circle time. A T2K is going to have a hard time. So I'll predict that the circle moves down at least, like away from T2K. Yep, there you go. So T2K crossing the road, they will meet with 1-for-1.
Oh, definitely, man. The edge of the circle will turn red in just a minute. It's a total domination coming from the side of CMF GSM. It looks like they're really gunning for that top spot. It doesn't even matter whether they get into the survival stage at any of the numbers like 2, 3, 4, or 5. They want the top of the chart. So I think they are really aiming for that, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, they really want this. But 1-for-1 really wants T2K. But we kind of expected that to happen, right? They are stopping T2K from coming in. Mabatex Esports finding it difficult as well as Illuminate Crew is going to be the one to stop them. Bad news for Mabatex Esports, they're not in it yet.
Yeah, they are illuminating Sandhawk right at this moment, trying to make it rain bullets up against Mabatex Esports. They're performing quite great, with the gatekeeping. Mabatex is actually struggling right now, getting inside the circle. I'm not sure how they can pull this one off because this is a good angle.
Oh yeah. I mean, they definitely will be able to lock them out. Illuminate now pretty much has a fortress, unless the circle goes away, but they'll be in the next stage. They still have some time. Mabatex Esports, we can see, refuse at least getting into the circle, but he's not in the clear yet. Okay, look at Arrow. Arrow is just right in front of Refuse. I mean, I'm not sure how Refuse going to get away from this unless he takes down Arrow at least.
Yeah, I mean, Illuminate Crew, okay, I think Mabatex needs to be patient because right up behind them, sneaking at the back of Paradise Resort are the players coming from under Gang, if I'm not mistaken. So they have to be, it's 1-for-1 official and Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. So it's going to be difficult for them to actually hold down the forward right inside Paradise Resort. So I think there will be an opening, for Mabatex to get inside the safe zone. That is if, okay, so forget about that one. Astra Esports right now is in a big engagement up against Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. We can see that Krita right here cooking up that nade real good, but can he be on point? We're not exactly sure, but so far, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors is the one dominating the game.
Oh, and Zordi, look at the screen. 2 teams, one in front, one behind him. I mean, Zordi is going to be sandwiched at some point. Right now, the main focus is on to Astra Esports. 2 players in front of him. Zordi has no utilities at all. No nades, no smokes, no recovery items. Zordi is on his own.
Yeah, he's probably asking for a miracle here because it's a 2v1 situation. He's pretty sandwiched, in between 2 teams right here. Oh, man. Krita, on the other hand, was able to shut down Rafe, from that nade, I think. And, oh, man, he gets a 2-piece kill once again.
Oh, and Zordi taken out. It's taken out by Fever. Man, it came from the other side. But anyway, Illuminate Crew now dominating with 5 elimination points. Raw Esports. Number 7, 5 elimination.
Yes, here we go. Krita is not holding back, still trying to go up against that one player coming from 1-for-1 official. They did manage to put up a huge number of points already onto the scoreboard. And 1-for-1 official, on the other hand, not really having a good time. They only have 3 elimination points, and they already got picked off one by one. We are looking at Sirius as the last player remaining. Refus coming from Mabatex has been shut down by Ruthless Aggressive Warriors.
Getting serious right now. Ace spots out the member of CMS GSM just right in front of him. Mabatex Esports out at number 6, 3 elimination points. CMS GSM now coming into Paradise Resort. The circle is just on the outside of Paradise. Part of it, inside of it. D46 knocked down by Ace. Looking for more. Rowdy is still around. Mad Cat alive as well.
Yes, this is what I was talking about just a while ago. CMF GSM already sneaking from behind of Illuminate Crew because Illuminate was too focused on Mabatex scored just a while ago. And so I think they completely missed the part, that there can be someone that can tag them behind. And this is exactly what is happening. They did have the advantage just a while ago, and now we are looking at 2 casualties on the side of the Illuminate crew. Now, the big question is, can they still defend their territory up against CMF GSM?
Oh, love the coordination there between Fever and Ace. Dropping Fever, Ace perfectly for him to recover. And now Ace is fighting for his life as well. Switches to an M4, dancing around at the same time. The blue has arrived. This stage 8 circle, ladies and gentlemen. And now Fever wins one by being traded back. Now it's down to Ace. Can he pull off a clutch here against Mad Cat? 1v1 jump shot comes in and beautifully done by Ace. Ace in the hole.
Oh my goodness. There you go, ladies and gents. Just like that, we're left with just 4 teams remaining. We've got Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, 1-for-1 official. Wait, hold on just a second. That was a good spot. That was a good kill right there coming from Sirius. I mean, 4 elimination points. He is all alone, left to deal with the remaining players inside the game. So that brings us down to 3 teams remaining. So Ruthless, 1-for-1, and Illuminate. Whoa!
Go, another point in the bag for Sirius taking out Fever. 1v4 Sirius in the blue. So Raw MN surely is going to get the chicken dinner. It's a matter of whether they can get the point or not. But no! Sirius denies away the point.
Wow, that was... Oh, man, that was a fast match number 1. I mean, okay. You guys have been totally amazing. I mean, you just really would want to rack up a lot of points. Of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors living up to their reputation as someone who is aggressive in getting those points, just to make sure that they stay at the top of their game. Speaking of game, they're bringing their A game today, Sir Cloud.
Absolutely A game. Man. This is the second chicken dinner, right? For Raw MN, I believe. Yeah, I think so. I think it's their second chicken dinner. Yeah, yesterday they got one. I remember Sanchez smirking in one of the posters. So congratulations to them. Though it's only 6 eliminations, but hey, how can you complain? It's a chicken dinner, so you got 16 points.
Yeah, I still applaud, the courageous series coming from 1-for-1 official. I mean, he didn't go down not taking any points with him. He was able to actually shut down 2 of the players before he got eliminated. So I think for me, it's such a lot of pressure, considering that you are the last man standing for your team, but still able to put on some numbers onto that scoreboard. So if we're gonna be talking about teams to watch in Sandhawk, we only have one Sandhawk, in this set of matches. So it's the top performing teams. We've got Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, I8, Astra Esports, and 1-for-1 official. And I did see, just a while ago, just how many points this team was able to put up on the scoreboard. I think it's all decent numbers.
Yeah, I think, it's kind of balanced this time around. But before we get on to the official score, we're going to give a shout out to Mad Cat from CMS GSM, being the MVP this time, doing a lot of work with the amount of damage that he managed to put out. 727 despite only 2 eliminations, meaning that the damage that he put out, the eliminations were secured by his teammates. So basically, he did a lot of groundwork.
Well, we still have our CMF GSM Rowdy up there, as being one of the top performers here in Sandhawk. We also would love to give recognition, of course, to Astra Fearless. We've got Ace coming from Illuminate Crew, and Fever. Oh, we have 2 players coming from Illuminate Crew.
Oh yeah, Fever needs to be unlocked though. Same goes for Fearless, especially Fearless since he is in the running for the top MVP. 4-3-3-3. That's the total number of eliminations. In terms of damage dished out, Ace came out with the most work of them all in that chart. But here's the match ranking. So looking at it, 4 teams scored a double digit, and 3 teams unfortunately went out without anything.
I still think, had I foresaw, that there will be teams that will be coming up from behind. I just believe, they really focused too much on Mapitex. I mean, they held, some pretty good angles, but they're pretty exposed, standing on rooftops. I think, if I will be coming from behind, it would be easy for me to shut them down. So I think that's what happened when CMF GSM actually was already inside Paradise Resort. I think that was the domino effect there.
Yes, and looking at this, we get to see, Mr. Good Looking himself, Jiro, with luscious hair as the longest elimination distance. The throw was used 81. Yesterday, I believe we saw like a 70-ish inside sign off, so 81 is a little bit more than yesterday. On top of that, despite being a small map where we saw a lot of action, there's still time to loot out 3 airdrops.
Okay, I don't want to geek out on, FAMAS again being in the Dropbox versus AUG or whatever special guns that we have, because I still don't see that, FAMAS will become some sort of a trend, for any of the tournaments. But hey, this is your overall ranking, ladies and gents. 141 official still remains at the top. 168 CMF GSM again with 154. Undergang Esports, Raw Esports, Astra Esports. Currently, these are your top 5. But just look at that. T2K has just gone down because Raw, MN took their place.
And because Tri-Aeromancy went down without a single point, the first team to be eliminated, in fact, they went down 3 notches to page number 2. So, but if we put aside like the ranking, if we just look at the points, like now the benchmark to get across is 130-ish points as of now. 5 more games to go is still doable for a lot of these teams, but it's very, very hard for teams like HQ Murderers, VS Esports, Stronger Esports, and maybe even A1 and B.
Yeah, I mean, still, we have to applaud these teams, even though, the future is kind of bleak for them. They keep on showing up, they still step up, they still engage. And again, I did mention this the other day, that it shows great sportsmanship, camaraderie and everything. You guys are totally amazing. I do hope that this can become a practice, for all the teams, participating in tournaments and leagues such as this one.
Yeah, so 5 more games to go. Anything can happen. But before we go on to our 5th last game of the prelims, we need to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, so do not go anywhere. We'll be back for a wrangle. See you guys in a bit.
Day number 4, last day to push for the top spot, test your limits, and make it to the survival stage. Welcome to the Clash of Giants Season 3 South Asia Prelims with me, Red Queen. Take me where the action is, together with a man, the myth, the legend, Sir Cloud.
The lady, the myth, the red hair. Not really. Red Queen. Yeah, I have to retort there. And yeah, 5 more games to go, and we are jumping onto Erangel. We've wrapped up Sanhok entirely, and again, we're seeing teams from pace number 2 rising up ever since yesterday. So who knows? A surprise might happen today as we approach the final round, in which I would expect that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, again, this topic's gonna keep popping up. You know, what kind of mentality are this team's gonna be in? You know, we are not sure, but it needs to be strong. They have got to commit. You know, they have to get their hands dirty because, again, this is the final day to make any difference and secure that slot. So, what are you guys gonna do, man? I'm not really sure, but we're just here to cast it.
Yeah, but what we're sure about is CMS GSM is the top Erangel performer so far with 35 ranked points and 48 eliminations, followed by UG, Astra, Esports, as well as Raw. But speaking about Raw, the other Raw MN, scored the first chicken dinner today inside of Sanhok, and that is their second chicken dinner inside of the South Asia prelim campaign. Now, this question. Who will score the next one? We're gonna go back to this. So, ladies first.
What do you mean, ladies first? I already.
I
went first a while ago, so you get this one, Sir Cloud.
Okay, I'm gonna make this a little bit more fun, right? I'm gonna make this a little more fun. I'll let production pick my prediction.
Yeah.
Yeah, production pick the prediction. Anything goes. Give us one. Yeah, thinking right now. See, that is how it feels like, you know? Just saying. Production, pick one. Oh, production goes for CMF GSM. All right. Nice pick.
Are you guys mad at Red Queen Gaming? Oh my. Okay, fine. All right. Okay, you got the best performing Bangladeshi team as your prediction, Sir Cloud. So let me focus on mine. I'm going to check out my stats here. And you know, I'm going to give a chance to Astra Esports to perform well, you know, for our first Erangel match. I mean, you said it, Mongolian teams are somewhat already making a big name that whenever they hear a team coming from Mongolia, they always fear it. So let's see if Astra Esports can actually make that happen.
Yeah, fun fact, I just had a call from a friend from Mongolia before the show started. So I don't know, maybe that's a sign, you know, maybe that's a sign. Let's see if all that Mojo Jojo will translate into our game today, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the first Erangel for today and also the third last Erangel for our prelims. And while we're in the flight, let's check out some stats here. CMS GSM has the highest average points in Erangel, 9.22, followed by UG and Astra Esports Raw as well as 141. And on the other side, of course, are the other teams.
At least, you know, Astra Esports is at the 3rd spot, so I'm feeling pretty confident this time, Sir Cloud. I think they're really going to be performing, you know, for our first Erangel this evening, so we're just going to have to wait and see if they're going to make that happen. But so far, so good. I mean, again, this is a fair flight path for everyone. T2K, as we all know, they're going to be dropping around shooting range, and Yasnaya is going to be populated by, of course, none other than A1NB Esports, and perhaps Stronger Esports is going to be dropping in there too. Last time we saw, you know, 1for1 official also dropped around Yasnaya, but I think they did change their drop points this time. So there was some sort of alterations when it comes to their gameplays. But remember, Sir Cloud, yesterday, A1NB Esports actually gave up Yasnaya to SDR.
Oh, yeah. So it became only 2 teams. Now, I think it's going to be the same case as well. But we'll look over at your style later. But this time around, it's going to be School, the first battleground, Seal Esports, and Raw, Ruby, two teams.
Wow.
Two players at least, three players in front of him. His TP able to only get one, but not more than that.
This has always been Ruthless Aggressive Warriors territory. You know, when it comes to School, they pretty much own this one. But it
Oh,
looks like
that's
Seal
fast.
Esports man said that, you know what? This is now ours. Signed, sealed, delivered.
Oh, but speaking about, yeah, that's literally sealed there. I like the reference. I like the reference. But for stronger esports, let's see who's stronger now. A1NB only down to K9, and he's being sniffed out now, and they are running towards him. I believe that stronger, they do have an idea that he is in the direction that they're running.
Okay, so I can see that only three players went inside the game, and K9, there you go. Very easy for Ramses to actually shut him out. So I think those 3 elimination points are shout A1 and B esports. But in the process, I feel like they also got serious, you know, from that exchange.
Yeah, or okay, I believe Sirius didn't play the last round. So looking over at the right side, A1MB is playing with 3 players, so maybe Sirius isn't playing. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, that's Sinister. Oh my god, I got them mixed
Yeah.
up. And the name kind of like similar.
Well, to be fair, there's 8 teams, Sir Cloud, so
I know,
we're
right?
bound to make mistakes. So forgive us, ladies and gents.
I know, right? I know. It's more than the usual lobby of seeing 16 teams. So, that makes things harder for not only like the prediction, but also like trying to recognize all the names.
Oh, yeah.
But also for our teams as well. That's why it's like, okay, wherever they drop,
Rasa susu Cimory ada apa aja sih? Almond, chocolate mint, mari biskuit, coklat, cashew, tiramisu, coconut, blueberry, hazelnut, salted caramel, peanut butter, strawberry, bebek soto sama aja. 15 detik aja mepet. Susu Cimory rasanya banyak banget.
Greeting them, but I do feel like they're gonna head on to the west where DTD is currently staying at. But DTD, there's also a potential that they can get sandwiched, and if it happens, there's 2 tough competitions that it's gonna be hard to escape from. I mean, there's 1-for-1 official, our top seed, and there's also Under Gang, which is also part of the top 5. So they are gonna be busy.
yeah, Under Gang. They went down slightly though to CFS GSM from the last round, but it's only 2 points away. 1-for-1 is starting to pull away. 12 points difference than CMF GSM. So this is a pretty interesting point to take note as well. For Raw Esports, since they become the first team to be eliminated, I'm just looking at how far away are they from the drop. So it's like 32 points. Then they're pretty okay. I don't see Astra Esports dropping out of the top 5 yet as well. But like what we kind of discussed as well, Astra Esports, they cannot afford to like have that slump like yesterday. If not, potentially a lot of the teams below them can overtake.
Yes, agree. That could be the case. We can see Nobbin right here coming from D2D. He's making some rounds, you know, scouting the area. How close are they with, you know, any of the opponents? But we can see that they were pretty close with 1-for-1 official. You know, 1-for-1 is actually just around Quarry area of Erangel. And if we're going to be looking at where INM is at the moment, they're somewhere onto the northwest, right in between Astra, Illuminate, Illuminate Crew, which is, you know, currently staying at Jorgapool.
So they're still being chilling there. And I guess that's also because the circle is not too far away, so they're not too concerned. And plus, it's pretty much straightforward access for them if they want to go into the middle of the circle. Normally, you don't get to see that many teams up north that early. So yeah, if they can get there quickly enough, then they can take I would say shooting range. The hills around the shooting range will be one of the key areas.
Mm-hmm. But let's see what's going to happen. INM, I think, deciding whether or not they're going to be pushing Astra Esports in this compound. Are they going to be challenging them, to snatch this compound out of Astra Esports' hands? Creator right here on the rooftop pretty much has the chance to shut down, or keep these players at bay. But definitely, this information is already being cascaded to the rest of the team, so they are on alert. They're on guard.
Okay. Yes, they are. Look at this. Keeping an eye. But Fearless knocks down Junayet. That's going to be an opening. And Junayet, I think he's not too far away. Let's see if Astra Esports wants to go out and take that risk. Yes, they will. Take an aggressive approach. Cynix being shot back. Cynix has to careful,
Wow.
but Cynix knocked down by Chen. Man, Astra Esports really wanting to rank up the elimination points. 2 more to go. Junayet is back up, but goes down immediately. Splattered by Cheyenne. Cheyenne knocked down a little bit of a trade there. 1 more to go. Fearless comes in, and it's going to be a wipeout to INMP.
There's nade gameplay, there are gunfights, and there's a killer vehicle gameplay. So that's coming from Astra Esports right there. But yeah, we're down to 15 teams remaining, 55 players alive. Stronger Esports dropping one by one in the hands of Mapitex. Also, there are players getting picked off coming from VS Esports. We are somewhere around Jorgapul area. We can see Tribe Aeromasi as well getting in position, trying to take a higher ground advantage up against their opponents. We've got Zeo right here cooking up a nade, getting ready to toss it to Illuminate, and he gets one.
Oh, nicely done. Follows up with a jump shot. Zeo will secure that elimination point. So we can see on screen K11 on the other side. And because this area is kind of big, so it will take some time for Tri-Aeromasi to sniff out everyone. But they know that Fever is on the other building, so they are on a hunt for him.
Yeah, Slayer, I mean, he can't do much, for his team. Is a little bit far away. I don't think that position is gonna help him, Tribe Aeromasi, Zeo. Okay, let's see what he is going to do at this situation. He wants to actually climb up that stairs, but Fever already cooking up that nade. Will he get one at least?
He does have the right weapons though.
Whoa!
And for face hits onto Zeo, but he's being hit back. There's no help left. Incas comes in. And as always, the DBS, the best weapon in urban combat. They will finish off him and his team and eliminate it.
Yes, sir. Ruthless Aggressive Warriors is actually battling it out with CMF GSM. But let's take a look at Tribe Aeromasi. They still have a complete set of players, which is good, after a match right there against Illuminate. I think they've been very particular on how they're going to be approaching that one. But it's still, like a huge gamble on the side of Slayer because he was really far away. He was staying at the bridge. And although that is a good angle, but it was a little bit hard to pull off since, most of the opponents are actually inside the building. So that was a big risk.
Yeah, inside and him being at the bridge, it's hard for him to find a good angle. He's only depending on maybe either his opponents jump out of the building or through the window, in which it is, it's kind of hard as well. But it is what it is. That is the advantage and disadvantage of being in urban warfare. That really depends on how the team really adapts to different situations. So maybe him realizing that he came in, but it came in a little bit later. But it's okay. They still won the fight anyway.
Yeah, adaptability. That's one of the things you guys need to master because, plans don't always go accordingly, right? We're bound to have some sort of surprises, inside the game. So you need to be able to actually adjust, to a lot of changes when it comes to your approach in every situation. But from the kill feed, it's DTD, Stronger Esports, battling it out with another. We can see one coming from HK Murderers, cooking up that nade real good. And it looks like he's been getting some knockdowns as well.
Ooh, Circle still going up north. And I would say that Astra Esports, they have one of the best positions here. High ground, able to gather information, but now we shift our focus onto Tribe Arrow Mercy up against HK Murderers. And Incas being picked up by Slayer. But Amos is going to come in. He's going to go through the high ground. Got to be careful because behind there's someone else. Zeo is on the other side, but that kill is blocking his vision. Amos comes in. DBS gameplay space onto the smoke, but nobody is there. Slayer taking out by Amos. Nice DBS at the end. Pekka is still around. Pekka spraying, and Pekka will finish off the last few members of Tribe Arrow Mercy. HK Murderers 5 points.
You see, there is a change, somewhat a change when it comes to the gameplay of HK Murderers right here, because they already know that, they already have nothing to lose. There's really nothing at stake anymore. So they're just really here to cause chaos, to really rack up points. But still, wonderful execution coming from HK Murderers. 8 elimination points is no joke.
Yeah, I really like the whole fearless move from them, right? And that's what you can do if you're not really pressured for chasing anything. But for T2K, they are pressured to chase the top 5. So right now, they must ensure that they win this fight. Rare X taken out. The other members of KS is on the other side, not spotted out yet by the rest of T2K. XOXOX gets away from Harris. No way for him to be saved.
Yeah, so for KS on the side, 2 players remaining, I believe. Yes, 2 elimination points on the side of T2K this time. And you're right, Sir Cloud. I think they are chasing to be at the top 5 because during the first match, I think they've gone down to being a top 7, right? So they need to put up a lot of numbers. And in order to do that, they need to be extra aggressive, in the coming set of matches, because this will be the only chance for them left to make any difference, for T2K.
Yeah, and would be a bonus for them if they're able to eliminate the teams above them, right? So we got Raw MN and also Astra Esports. If these 2 teams can go out there, T2K can jump up at least a notch and edge closer to overtaking Astra Esports.
Yes, you're right. But this is the current situation. Stage 3 in Irango. 15 seconds on the clock before we see stage 4. 39 players remaining. And again, for those of you who just tuned in, we've got INM, VS, A1NB Esports, I8, and Tribe Arrow Mercy already out of the game. And there's a fight brewing. This is Astra Esports, yes, battling it out with this blue team right here. I'm trying to get a hold of this. This is Dream to Destination.
Oh yeah, Dream to Destination. There you go. But they dream to be in the destination or within the circle, but it's going to be hard for them to find this fight. 1K going up against Giant, comes in with the DBS into space, but 1K actually wins it. Skyl wins the DBS, but Fearless is there to follow up with the UMP, and it's going to be a straightforward spray. But unfortunately for Woke, after that celebration, immediately back to the lobby.
Yes, they are at the lobby, so wake me up when Irango ends for Dream to Destination. So 11 teams remaining, 35 players arrive. Ooh, that was a good shot. Ryuk is already on the ground, so is the rest of the team. Man, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors only left with 1 player, and Spike knows this one is not going to let him go away. He goes for the massive spray. Can Arrow escape?
Oh, there you go. Lucky enough for him that the magazine chamber is depleted, so he could not continue on the shooting. But now goes up to the high ground. Okay, Arrow is gonna go from here. Blue is just right behind him. Arrow! Oh no! Oh no, Arrow! This is it. This is pretty much it.
Oh!
Wait, Arrow! Wow!
Wow, that was a good, clean shot. He is under a lot of pressure, but he was able to do an effective counter up against Undergang. He was able to get 1 point. He shut down Sus from that angle, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, that was a tough angle from the ground. Pressured by the blue at the same time. Ignis now will take over the role of his teammate to try to stop Arrow. But now Arrow, can he pull that one again? If he can pull that off again, that will be a better clutch than the Giro clutch.
Ooh, man, that oh man, that took my breath away. Honestly, that was a good shot coming from Hero right there for this aggressive Warriors. Oh man,
Wait,
again
wait,
Igneous goes
wait.
down. Oh, again by arrow. Oh my goodness.
Hold up, Red Queen. We could be in for something here. We could be. We could be. Okay, yeah. That's it. That's it. He does not have any more
Oh.
healing items. I wish we could have seen something insane like that, and that will go up in like the Hall of Fame.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, can you imagine getting pressured by the zone, getting pressured by another team? But despite all of that, he was able to shut down not just one but two players. So, I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, nerves of steel, they say. I mean, that was really professional at its best. Like you play till your last second. That is, you play your
Oh.
best to your last second. That's why I'm impressed with all these teams. They are really putting their hearts out, even though maybe some of these teams they don't really have much to play for. Of course, Steel Esports now against Mavericks. Mavericks has still something to play for. They will take down Kirito as a start, but looking for more. Jiro comes in DBS, not securing the elimination point yet. But Scooby, what did you just do? Why did you nade down your own teammate?
That is a good one. Play until the last second. I think that is exactly what the teams are doing right at this moment. But yes, we've got a lot of fights happening simultaneously. We got Maddex right here, Jiro on your screen cooking up that nade, but I think he missed to actually throw it to where it matters most. CMF GSM is also within this area trying to go up against teams. Team Mapetex over here. We've got Osman with his M416. Oh no, not M416.
Here we go.
NS12K. Here comes the attack and was able to shut down K Kala right here from that spot.
Wow, nice combo there between Osman as well as Mad Cat. And now Mad Cat's going in for the save onto D46. Nice nade from Osman, knocking out Refuse. Dessert, the only man standing for Mapetex Esports. He comes in, jump shot with the DBS, almost getting Osman. Osman will be knocked down by Jiro. Where is Jiro?
You better lose yourself in the moment if you got it. Here comes Mad Cat again. Once, we want to kill a Dessert, from that encounter, ladies and gentlemen. Dessert goes down. Igneous coming from Underground goes down as well. Oh man, the kill feed is lighting up.
Oh, it's insane right now. Stage 5 with only 8 teams left. CMF GSM still not out of it just yet. The Jiro is waiting on the other side. But CMF GSM, they should be able to heal up Osman. They should have enough time. But they're not in the circle yet. After they finish off Jiro, after they get across him, if they do, they have 1-4-1 kill.
Go against Sirius with a massive spray up against T2K. Not hitting his target though. But right up behind him, there's also a clash, and there's a potential to a third party because Mabetex as well as CMF GSM is just right behind them. So 1-for-1 official, they are a little bit sandwich, but yeah, I think Astra Esports, was that Astra Esports that Kahlua shut down? Yes.
It is. And Astra Esports only have 0-4-3 remain. But 7 GSM, okay, they won it against Jiro. Now, up to the next challenge is to get into the circle. Or their players knocked down, and that's going to be Osman. That gives the information that 1-4-1 is in front of them. Rafay takes out Spy, but Jimmy knocked down by Mad Cat instead. Now, CMHSM dominating with 5 eliminations.
Oh man, Astra Esports only left with one player, but man, they're not afraid to engage in any battles. I mean, we've got only 0-4-3 right there, putting up, a very good show for each and every one of us. So I do hope he get to the last few zones of the game. But speaking of getting to the last few zones of the game, we've got D46 right here playing for CMF GSM. Right now, he is going up against the kings of this division. 1-for-1 official, ladies and gents, with 3 elimination points under their belt. And so far, they're trying to get rid of Osman with a D46, but it is, D46 is making it hard for them.
Oh yeah, D46. I mean, he is the man. That's why he's one of the top MVP contenders. A 1-4-1 long range put pressure to CMF GSM now. 2 members there, Osman as well as Mad Cat caught out. And Circle shifted away for them. Circle is just right on top of 1-4-1.
Exactly. I mean, the circle favored them once again. They are right there smacked in the middle, and a lot of teams will be heading towards their direction, coming from the north, coming from south. There's also teams coming from the southwest. So, are you ready to party, Sir Cloud?
Absolutely. Because you look at this, right? Despite we have 5 teams, we got 3 teams still with a full squad. So it's going to be a bang of a party as we approach the end of this game. And we only at stage 6 with 5 teams left. I mean, today is going to be fireworks everywhere.
Oh, definitely. It's not even the new year just yet, but a lot of fireworks is already happening. A lot of them already popping. So, man, this is going to be an exciting end for our Erangel match. And again, for you guys who just tuned in, this is the first Erangel match, ladies and gents. And from the kill feed, 1-for-1 official. Sirius currently knocked down. But I'm pretty sure, his team is just right beside him. So there's a big chance that he will get revived. He will get resuscitated. So, guys, don't fret.
Oh, okay. But who's going to fret here? Between 043 and D46. Who's the better number now? But D46, okay, he's going in. Okay, here we go. Frontal engagement. But trying to bait out 043 to probably toss his nade or maybe holster his weapon. D46 coming back to his original position after getting some information. Nade getting prepped up. He's been naded as well. 50% of health left. Gets back onto the buggy. Time to go.
Oh man, here we go. D46 just drove away with this buggy right here. 043 getting a lot of damage. Very low in HP. In fact, there you go.
Oh.
He got hit and he goes out. So Astra Esports no longer part of match number 2 here in Erangel. We're down with just 4 teams remaining. We've got HK Murderers, really, and also T2K 1-for-1
Ooh.
official and GSM, CMF GSM. Oh my goodness, 9 elimination points for HK Murderers.
Oh man, HK Murderers, let's go! Team number 18 at this moment. If they can score the chicken dinner, it'll be awesome. I watch now another if you can toss it in. Okay, Kenny? Kenny, will it be in? Yes! It will land on the Rafay.
Going after the top dogs. Oh my goodness. 1-for-1 official, not gonna lie, this is not a very good spot for them. They're all in just one space, and HK Murders, they know what to do. They're trying to flush them out with nades, with molotovs, and there's a big chance that 2 of the players coming from 1-for-1 official will get eliminated. And there you go, 11 elimination points for HK Murderers right here. You have to give this a big spotlight for them.
Yeah, they're on the rampage at this moment. And now Trunks knocked down, but he should be in a position that his teammates can still save him. Jane trying to find a good angle, but behind the shack, it's not possible for him to shoot them down. Becca playing the security role, making sure teams don't come close. Circle moved away from them. And that means that the next challenge is going to be T2K.
Okay, here we go. Man, I'm pretty amazed. There's this big potential that HK Murderers can actually seal the deal, like maybe get the winner chicken dinner, their first winner chicken dinner, in fact, for this prelim. So let's see if they can actually defend themselves up against T2K this time. There's that big loot crate right there in the middle, but I don't think anybody is brave enough to actually get all the stuff from there. We already have 1 casualty on the side of HK Murderers, but it is not stopping them at all going up against T2K, because Dada right now gets shut down as well as UG Love. Oh my goodness, Kalua.
Wow, HK Murderers not going down without a fight. Kalua secures another point. 12 eliminations already for HK Murderers. Dada on his knees. No way for T2K to save him. Okay, we got D46 still active. It's just right behind T2K. Hacker gets 1 for himself. That is the end for CMS GSM.
Hacker is, I think this is the first time that I've seen this IGN. So welcome to the last day of this South Asia prelims. So let's see what's going to happen, or like how Hacker is going to be affecting, the gameplay for 1-for-1 official. But you know what? He is the last player for the Pakistani team. 3 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and this is unexpected. This is really a surprise for me. HK Murderers, going up against T2K and 1-for-1 official. 2 of the teams that's formidable, at this point in the competition. So, can they win their first chicken dinner?
Okay, it's going to be quite a slight standoff here between the three teams. So probably going to wait for the next stage before teams are forced to move. I'm going to take a moment to put in the plug, ladies and gentlemen. So if you don't mind, so I am nominated for Cast of the
Oh.
Year, yeah, in Esports Awards Malaysia. So if you want to support me, you like our work, you like my work, do come in onto my socials. The way to vote for me is there. So I thank you so much in advance. But now, circle time. Okay, it's shifted away from HK Murderers, the team that I personally want to see getting the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I will join you with that one. Personally, I would want them to get the first chicken dinner, for the side of HK Murders. I think they've earned it. They've been working so hard. Even though they are at the bottom of the overall rankings, I mean, it's not really stopping them from really grinding it, from getting those points that they need. So let's see what's going to happen. T2K Jane is on a snake mode. He's crawling. He's trying to sneak up against HK Murderers. Can he be fruitful with what he's doing right at this moment?
Oh, yes. He has to bear fruits to all his shots now in order to get in. I mean, you're dealing with not only one team from a single direction, you're dealing with two different teams. So anyone can surprise each other at this point. Now, HK Murderers, unfortunately, Amos knocked down, but it's a good flank by Jane. Nicely done. T2K dominating 5 eliminations. Jane is not stopping yet.
Oh man, they know HK Murders needs to separate because they are just in one position. Jane came close to actually shutting them down. It's a good thing there was a tree right in front. Oh no, okay. Forget I said about anything because Kalua is already knocked down. So we are left with one player, and that is Becca. So we are definitely going to see a 1v1 situation. Jane versus Becca. HK Murders Jane with an M416. Same thing goes for Becca right here.
Jane.
Ooh, here comes the exchange.
Jane.
Oh man. There you go. T2K versus 1-for-1 official for the final round, Sir Cloud.
And Hacker officially hacked himself to a top 2. But will he finish at top 2? Or will he be able to come back with a chicken dinner? Okay, this is going to be insane now. Okay, Hacker 1v2 against Su Yong as well as Jane. Man, but it's kind of hard, right? The fact that Su Yong and Jane, as they open up the space. So that's point number 1. Point number 2 is that there's no really point number 2, but because Hacker is kind of inside, so he won't be pressured by the blue yet.
You're right. This is getting harder and harder to watch. I'm already at the edge of my seat here, right here. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I fear for Hacker right here, but just really because the game is so intense. We don't know if T2K is going to be winning, but there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good spot coming from Jane. Jane making it happen. So far he did all the work.
Yeah, there you go. Jane started off with the flank, getting the second knock, and well, towards the end, he got the final elimination to secure the chicken dinner for T2K from Nepal. And T2K with the chicken dinner, Astra Esports, they better be careful.
I love the portrait right here from Jane. Like he's like saying, I got that brain, I got that game sense, guys. And he did make a big way for T2K to actually win this fight. I mean, he went to all angles to make sure that he gets to shut down, get those essential kills for T2K, hence getting the winner chicken dinner. So still, that was a good job, good team effort. But it's really, we cannot deny the fact that Jane really did pull off some great work there.
Yeah, 5 eliminations to his name, and he got majority of the eliminations for his team as well. Numbers and qualitative-wise, how he played the game, it was great. And Jane is no stranger to the PUBG Mobile world. In fact, he has played in the world stage as well. So again, a lot of XP with this guy, together with some teammates as well. T2K with this chicken again. I want to see how close they are with Astra Esports, because Astra Esports being one of the top 4 teams to watch, meaning that they would have got a decent amount of points collected in the round.
Yes, and let's check it out. Full squad time, amazingly, for the side of HK Murders right here. They are at the top, with 26 minutes and 16 seconds. I think that is fairly good, followed by T2K, 141 official and Astra Esports. I do love the fact that, HK Murders is actually up here. Just, we're going to give you the spotlight because you guys earned it, but not so much as T2K, of course, because they earned this one. They grinded and they make sure that get that winner chicken dinner. There's this big pressure on their shoulders because they are chasing to be at top 5.
Yes, and with this they stand a chance. But want to see how far they are away. Anyway, MVP, none other than Jane himself. The stats don't lie. The way he played the game, very intelligently. Well deserved to be up there for this round. But other than that, the top performers for this Erango, we got Pekka up there from HK Murderers. Now HK Murderers, number 4 earlier on, got a good amount of eliminations in the process. So I mean, they are not in the running for anything much at this point, but if you can take home a chicken dinner still, it's great.
I believe it was a vital kill, for the side of Jane when he took down Amosh. Because I think Amosh had the better vantage point. The way that he sneaked up against Amosh and actually took him down, I think that's where it started to go south, for the side of HK Murders. But still, kudos to this team. Even though they didn't get the winner chicken dinner, they are at the top, for this specific match, because they were able to set up a total of 18 elimination points. So that is really like a huge improvement on their side.
Yeah, this is the best round that HK Murderers has had. Taking home the most points, or pretty much on par with the T2K, in fact. So a lot of work done by them. Obviously, with the 13 eliminations, that is not an easy feat to achieve. And not only that, Kalua got the longest elimination distance. Not the most important of stats, but it's again nice to have your name up there, just for people to recognize you a little bit more.
Yes. And check it out. The throwables used, 210. I can still say this is a little bit low than what we usually see on the board, but this can still be improved since we still have 3 more matches, right? 3 more matches? 3?
We got 4 more matches.
4 more,
Yeah.
4 more
Right.
matches. Yes, we still got 4 more matches, so there's still a chance for that number to go up.
Okay, looking at the numbers, right? So Astra Esports went up to number 4, 144 points. Raw Esports dropped to number 5, 141 points. T2K, they are, my math is killing me right now, 18 points away from Raw Esports. And if there's any tiebreaker at this moment, it would favor towards T2K. So they need that bare minimum 18 points to catch up. But we must consider as well that Raw Esports will be ticking in points too. So they need more than that for sure.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, 141 official, despite being at the top, there is still that slight possibility that CMF GSM can actually, dethrone them. But when it comes to okay, you guys are already advancing to the next stage, I think it's already cemented, for the side of 141 official. They've put up a huge lead, compared to the rest of the teams. But I think the team that is not really saved, I will agree with you, is the one at the top 5, because D2K and the teams down there in the top 10, I think they are really working hard, putting in that extra work, putting in that extra effort to make sure that they rack up enough number of points to at least get to slot number 5.
I want to shout out to HK Murderers as well. Finally, they're not at number 18. They came up, now VS dropped to number 18 instead. But the question is, can they continue to rise with their good performance, or VS will come back? But what is most important is our break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be taking a short one, so do not go anywhere. See you guys after the break. And go it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for Clash of Giants Season 3, the last day of the South Asia prelims. It is getting hot now with the teams still able to get into the top 5, such as T2K, who got the chicken dinner earlier. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen. The games are counting down fast.
Oh, yes. But before, again, we discuss, what is happening inside the tournament. Again, let's give it to Sir Cloud. I mean, he just got nominated as the best English caster for Malaysia's Malaysia's Esports Award. So congratulations for being nominated, and don't forget to support Sir Cloud. I mean, this guy has been working so hard just to make sure that you guys get a very good show. So let's support him.
Yeah, I appreciate it. There's voting involved. So if you want to know how to vote, you can head on to my socials, whether it's on Instagram, Facebook, even TikTok as well, or Twitter. The postings there if you want to know more information. But speaking of information, we're going to get information on our top Erangel performance as of now. CMFGSM is still up there because yesterday we got 2 chicken dinners inside of Erangel. So that's why they still solidify themselves up there.
Yes, sir. And in just a while, we're going to do the prediction once again, which is very hard to do. It's not always easy. Today's set of matches, again, we started things off in Sandhawk, and Ruthless Aggressive Warriors was the one who actually claimed the chicken there. Second, we had our battle in Erangel, and of course, as you all know, it was Trained to Kill actually that got the WWCD moment right there, with the exception, of course, of HK Murders being so aggressive, from our previous match. So we gotta hand it to them. But again, we've come to the point where we have to choose teams that we think is gonna catch the chicken dinner. And since a while ago, production made a decision for Sir Cloud to actually choose CMF GSM as his team, but I get to choose first. So I'm gonna lock in the Bangladeshi team CMF GSM as my team prediction for our third match this evening.
My wish list for next season is to have like a production prediction in between the caster's prediction. Yeah, just to spice things up, right? Make it a little bit more fun. But I'm still going to keep the fun running, right? Let's see how accurate our production can be. So production, on to you. This is your prediction. They came close though with CMS GSM the last round. So we're doing pretty well, production. Doing pretty well. Oh! T2K with the narrative, the storyline of breaking into the top 5. Let's go.
I almost feel like production wanted me to dance TikTok compared to you, Sir Cloud. They've been feeding you information. Are you guys conspiring all production? What are you doing? But audience, you know what? Our viewers, please do join the fun. We'd love to know about your team predictions as well, and why you think your team is going to be getting that winner chicken dinner down there in the comments section. And while you do that, please don't forget to also invite your friends, invite your families, invite whoever you think is going to be enjoying a good Battle Royale game. And don't forget to also subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube page. They also have Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, I believe. And this live broadcast is also being shown on TikTok.
Yes, they're on TikTok as well, ladies and gentlemen. So you can check out their social medias. They post out results in case you miss some of the good stuff. They post out highlights as well from time to time. So do show up, show your support to Ruthless Hype Esports, because this is the most amazing off-season tournament for PUBG Mobile that I have seen. And trust me when I say that, because I've seen a good number of tournaments during the off-season. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The second last Erangel in the entire South Asia prelims. It's going to be hot and fast.
Oh, definitely. But checking out the players with most eliminations, we still got Rafay on the board as the top eliminator. We're going to call him Eliminator. Oh, Probably we can call him Terminator.
Yeah, but you can't leave out Mr. Jiro the hero. He eliminates hearts with just how luscious his hair is. Gotta give it to him as well. Like the best
Yes.
hair award goes to Mr. Jiro.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. Oh, and he's also up there in the most eliminations and not too far away from Fearless and Buffet.
Exactly. So these are your top Terminators, right? Inside the game, ladies and gents. And Jiro is not really holding back as well. He had a lot of great moments, from the previous matches, and I do hope we see it on one of the highlights from TikTok. So make sure that you guys follow Ruthless Hype Esports on TikTok.
Yes, do follow all their social medias. Again, showing them support means that they can create more events like this for us. Maybe a LAN event in the future. So who knows? Who knows? Grow it. Let's grow the community till we can make it a LAN event. And you guys can join as well and see your favorite players in front of your eyes.
Okay, here we go. We started match number 3 right here. A1NB Esports. I think they already have an opponent here, and again, it's Stronger Esports, and I believe this is happening in Yesnaya once again.
Oh, here we go. Yep. A1NB now in action with Stronger Esports. Last time around they lost the fight, but now Stronger Esports going in. Hitman being hit down. One more on the other room. They get it as well. So there's one more player from A1NB. Who is that player? I think it's K9. They spotted it out. They shoot. They
Wow.
score.
Yeah, they scored, and A1NB Esports first team to actually go out for our match number 3. Man, these guys cannot catch a break. I mean, it's a loose streak, from game 1 to game number 3. So I do hope they can recover from this one, at least improve their status in the overall rankings. That could be great for A1NB Esports. I mean, there's a lot of fans, there's a lot of supporters down there in the comment section, cheering up for them, making sure that they still feel loved despite them not having really a good set of matches. The fun thing about the fans of A1NB Esports, win or lose, they're there.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, from the start till the end, like you can see the chat always spammed with love for A1NB, irregardless of their performance. And I'm really proud of the fans of A1NB. They stick through their team in whatever situation, right? And that is a true fan. So shout out to you guys out there being true fans, still spamming in the comment section from day one till now. I'm sure you spam it till the end, irregardless. So great work,
Yep.
guys. I'm really loving the community.
It's not just the comment section, Sir Cloud. They have been spamming my Instagram account as well as my Facebook. So big shout out, huge shout out to A1NB Esports, also to CMF GSM fans. You guys have been sending me a lot of comments, sending me a lot of messages saying you guys are enjoying the show. So thank you for the love and support that you guys are showing us, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much. Do check out our social medias as well if you have not. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and everywhere else, and TikTok as well. But for 141 official, it's going to be a serious fight, but pretty straightforward one. Scooby is now down, and seriously took his time.
Again, with the Avara Kedavra, Sir Cloud, Sirius was able to put down Scooby Dooby Doo. So that's a pretty good crossover.
Yeah. Well, he's not really a talking dog, right? Well, half. Like he talks a little, right? Yeah.
Yeah, a little, but
Yeah,
I
a
think
little.
Sirius can actually make that happen. With a few spells of his own.
Oh yeah, Avacadabra, and all of a sudden, like you hear Scooby like talk like a human. But nah, I don't want that. I don't want that. I like Scooby to just maintain being like a Scooby.
I don't think he's gonna talk after Avara Kedavra.
What does the
that
spell
will
do
that will
again?
put him to the ground.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that spell. Okay, let's not. Okay, let's not.
Yeah, so ladies and gents, again, 17 teams remaining. We are just at the first stage here in Erangel. So if you're going to be talking about team's position, pretty much the same. Undergang in military base. We got Prabin and the rest of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors already down there in the middle, together with the Astra Esports as well. So the fight is actually inevitable. We will be seeing them engage in just a while, perhaps. We also got Illuminate Crew very near with KS as well as HK Murders. They are a little bit onto the southeast of the zone. Seal Esports as well as DTD. You know where they always drop. It's around Primorsk and Ferry Pier. There's also, 141 official very near at the edge of the circle. So again, we're just waiting for a few more minutes before we can see the kill feed light up.
Yeah, and I guess with this kind of circle, it's pretty okay. It's towards the main peninsula, so that's why we don't see that many engagements, at least as of now. Earlier on, it was like circle towards the north side, so it went all the way up north, and that's why while traveling, the teams bump into each other, and naturally it becomes collateral damage. So with this kind of nice kind circle for now, well, I guess most fights will happen at stage 4 onwards.
Yes, sir. Right now, it's a little bit passive. Probably teams is just more on information gameplay at this point in the match and just getting all the right attachments to their guns. So I want to take this opportunity to actually geek out on the FAMAS and the AUG, because I really can take my mind off the fact that FAMAS is in the Dropbox while AUG now can spawn in any areas inside the map. So I tried to compare the difference, but okay, let's put a hold on that one once again, because we've got Dream to Destination versus Seal Esports this time. We can see Psycho cooking up that nade. There's a big possibility he can shut down Kirito, but no, Ruby says no. You gotta get down on the ground, brother.
Oh yes, and he wants to get more players on the ground. Bahun, the moment he arrives, he can't even blink and is out back onto the lobby. Now look at the minimap. There's like 3 teams around. My goodness, including 141 going towards Kirito. Kirito smoking himself up, so he's within the smoke. 141. I'm not sure if they know that he's there, but looks like Sirius again with Avacadabra spell knocking him down.
Yes, here we go. Just like I said, they're pretty close with one another here, a little bit south area of the zone. But you know what? Who's about to also join into the mix? Possibility of it, Sir Cloud? That would be Undergang Esports.
Ooh, okay. I want to see if that happens. But Undergang Esports right now, they're tanking out the blue. Though it's still stage 1, so it's fine. You can definitely tank it out. I want to put focus now onto Dream to Destination. Now been lower ground, 141. They don't seem to know that they're there, but now with the vehicle, they definitely do. It's a matter of disengagement now for DTD, but circle-wise, okay. In the middle of the map.
Yeah. Heavy traffic there, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's congested. So again, the proximity is just extremely close with one another. I mean, we're talking about perhaps like stage 3. We will probably see a lot of fights happen, but so far there's a lot of teams doing their rotation. It's all about rotations at this point, in the match. But VS Esports on the other side of town is going up against INM. There's a lot of nades being thrown out. We've got Mafia over here. First time that I've seen this IGN, and he's very low on HP. I'm checking out if he has any first aid kits. I don't see any first aid kits, Sir Cloud.
Wow, VS, they're calling out the Mafia now. And they don't want to be at number 18, so they're calling out the big guns to get out of that last spot. VS Esports now coming in with white. Molly toss out onto INMP. And INMP, they will be forced to move. That nade did connect onto Cynix.
Here we go. YT pulls out his AUG, but now cooking up a nade as well. Koa, on the other hand, trying to find an opening knock. So far, cooking up that nade, cooking up that molly. So far, they're trying to flush out players coming from VS from inside this warehouse. But, oh, man, that's a good shot from Yanu with this aggressive wards. It looks like they're going to be joining into the mix as well.
Okay, INM, PX Esports. Now coming on to VS Esports. That one link to Cynix. Not connect just yet. Koa comes in. Cynix and then White fires back. White almost getting a knock. White, he's charging his teammates now. They want to finish up the job.
Whoa!
One moves now. What is the DBS gameplay from White? He gets a knock, but he needs to recover.
one hit delete. That DBS remains to be brutal. But then again, like I said, there's a big possibility Ruthless Aggressive Warriors will be joining into the mix. So INMPX Esports needs to finish this one if they want to stay in the game. Here it comes again. Juliet with the DBS trying to force out players from BS to get it outside of this warehouse. Here it comes, the two players playing a ring around the Rosie at this point. But there you go. Juliet with a kill.
Ring around the Rosie. Now they're putting a ring onto the finger. And they're all getting married together. Yay. Because someone's like, bowing down and the other one's like, just squatting right.
On their
Looks
knees.
like a proposal. Yeah, on their knees. Yeah, that's right.
Yes, here we go. Jiggle. Cooking. Oh, he knows where to toss that name. Man, I think, the rest of INP is already getting murdered here. So, yeah, there you go. Ruthless Aggressive Warrior. I think that was an easy kill, for the side of Raw.
Yeah, Raw just came in as cleanup crew, and they will be happy to pick up the points for elimination points now for Raw to stay away from the draw, now pushing 2A below them. At the same time, we can see that Armor from HK Murderers taken out. Circle-wise, it shifted to the right. Good news for majority of the teams, they're already in it. Bad news for some of them on the outside, including 141.
Yes, it's going to be a tough entry point for the side of 141 official. I mean, there's Seal, there is also Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. There's also the possibility of Jiggle's crew from Ruthless as well, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. So I think the west side will be congested. There will be a lot of fights, definitely. T2K is still outside of the zone. They're trying to get inside as well, but they will have to deal with Astra, STR, and perhaps, even GSM.
Oh, but for HK Murder, they need to deal with KS, and they're dealing with them so far so good, clearing up the compound. But there's also someone on the outside. Now, it's going to be Rare X on the other building. With that name, he will signal to them his position. Now there's another vehicle approaching. Okay, that's going to be on top of the hill.
All right, so it's a good thing that Rare right here got a hold of the fact that there is a team coming from the hilltop right there. So he immediately went inside of this house, but it is still not looking good as expected. I mean, there are two teams, there are two squads trying to get him, so the outcome is pretty disastrous.
HK Murderers trying to survive this disaster at this point. They're playing without Amosh. But now they do have the security of the building though, so as long as they can defend that house, they will be okay. But for Mevatex Esports, similar strat like before, they like to play from the outside coming in. And this time, it is Dada overlooking them.
Yes, sir. Well, the good news is that Illuminate crew, they cannot just, overexpose themselves if they would want to try and get those players from HK Murderers. They can just actually remain inside those buildings, right? But for Illuminate crew, they are out there in the open, and they can actually get tagged by another team, which is Mabitex, if I'm not mistaken, or was that Ruthless as well?
Yeah, I believe that is a Mebatex there. So HK Murderers. Okay, this is gonna be a three-way standoff, right? Since they're all pretty much in circle, they don't really need to move. So yeah, they're gonna take their time here. But what I'll be looking forward to is that whether they still have the circle after this stage, because we've seen a hard shift in the previous circle. It could go anywhere.
At this point, yes. So this is not a very good spot for Illuminate crew, and I think they know that one. They will be leaving that, so there's a chance for the rest of that team to, or the HK Murders to stay alive, and a chance to get to the last few zones of the game, which is ideal for them. Okay, live to fight another day, as they say it. T2K, on the other hand, with one elimination point. So far, teams are rotating, trying to reposition themselves. But let's see who's going to win this fight. Ooh, man, this is a close encounter up against Stronger Esports, and man, Spike just made a wrong turn.
Oh, nice there. Nice reflex by T2K. Very alert of the movements around them. But because of that, Spike got eliminated. But the good news is that his other teammates are still around. The T2K picks up their second point. Let's all remember that T2K, they are chasing the number 5 spot. So I guess one thing is about them collecting points for themselves. Second is that they might be looking for that opportunity to try to eliminate Astra Esports and Raw.
Oh man, just look at this for Cloud Chaos and as well as Dessert. They're having an exchange of nades here. XOXOX pretty low in HP. So is Mrida right here.
Oh.
But Dessert, I think he has the advantage.
Oh,
Oh.
XOXOX taken out. Long range shot, I believe. Dessert has a nade. Okay, switches to a smoke. Oh,
Wow.
nice nade. That's a 3-pointer there.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Dessert is wonderful with that two-piece kill with a nade, nonetheless. So that was pretty cool to watch. 2 players remaining on the side of Illuminate Crew. We've got Ruthless Aggressive Warriors a little bit struggling, as well as 2 of the players already bleeding out in the open. And this is the opening Illuminate Crew has been waiting for, because Ruthless Aggressive Warriors is vulnerable at that point. So that's a big chance, you know, for I8 to get those kills.
Wow, straightforward crash in. And looks like Raw and Men eliminated as well. Number 14, 2 elimination points. But DTD coming to the call out. Hacker goes down to his knees. Eagle is back up. Rafe as well, back in action. But now they are reviving their other teammate, making it back as a trio. But they need to fight back again. 5 elimination points now in the hands of a 1-4-1. Newbin is all alone now. Okay, this nade could be big. One nade tossed into the building, but nobody's there. Rafe gonna come in, and Rafe,
Wow.
DBS, but from the high ground, and it's wrong.
Okay, 6 elimination points under 141 officials' belts, but they're not having a good time at this point in the match because they are getting bombarded with a lot of bullets headed towards their direction. And so far, they're getting a lot of damage as well. The same thing goes for Ruthless Aggressive Esports right here. It is only Gianu, I believe, who is the last man standing. It's domination indeed, but I don't think up until when it's gonna last.
Yeah, because they're kind of low on players now. So I guess they need to prepare to just go for placement points. But we'll see. Sometimes a surprise can happen, right? And now we have Gyanu on screen. Most importantly is for him to survive this moment.
Yes, sir. Things are getting hectic as we speak. 141 official, had they been eliminated? Not sure. I think they got eliminated. But I don't see them in the middle of the map, so I believe so. 19, 31 players remaining, ladies and gentlemen. This is already stage number 5 with 30 seconds on the clock. It is getting tight as we speak. So on your screens, we got CMF GSM with a complete set of players, so that is always an advantage. But Astra Esports, oh my goodness, they are getting killed, getting punished by stronger esports.
And they're still on the outside of the circle now. They have T2K as well in front. But T2K, they are within the circle, so it's advantage towards them. We got Undergang Esports on screen right now, and look at the minimap, 3 teams next to each other.
Oh yeah, I mean this will be a fantastic thing to watch, Sir Cloud, because we just know that there will be a lot of carcasses soon enough. There will be a lot of bodies on the floor, so we'll just have to wait. Undergang Esports, we've got Sus right here cooking up this nade, and oh, this is a good one. He can put down. Ooh, okay, Mad Cat, okay, he survived, but with a very low HP, so that was a missed opportunity right there.
Okay, maybe this nade will not miss, but looks like the answer is it still misses, but it's okay. He gets away from the danger zone. The nade exploded in front of his face. Chan knocked down by Osman. CMF GSF in action as well onto Astra Esports on the lower ground.
Now, this is wild, wild west situation because we've got at least 3 teams, or make that 4 teams on this part of town trying to battle it out with one another. We've got CMF, GSM, we've got Undergang, we've got Astra. Oh my goodness, there's even HK Murders lurking around the area.
Ooh, teams are so close to each other now. Astra Esports fall to Mad Cat. And now they are still being locked out. Okay, Creed, that's going to come in. He sees Mad Cat in front of him. The smoke is blocking his vision completely. Krita sprays into the smoke. Mad Cat knocked down. But it's going to be Krita countered upon by Slayer. There you go. Teams are just like going at each other. D46, one vehicle in front of him. The last man active for CMF GSM.
Oh, yes, sir. Here we go. Okay. He is pretty quiet. He's behind this rock. Okay. That's enough cover right there. But you need to consider that these are the players coming from Undergang. You need to have that right opportunity, that perfect timing to put down at least one player. There goes the spray. He gets one. Oh, but just in the nick of time, he gets shut down as well.
Well, at least he secured that one extra elimination point before he went down. So that was the best that he could do. But Slayer just slaying everyone right now. Giant falls as well. Zio comes in with a nade. As usual, this very young, aggressive fragger. Can he get something out of this push? He is going in.
Yeah, 6 teams remaining. Oh man, this is exciting. It is already chaotic, for almost all of the teams right here. Murderers, HK. Man, Trunks is being surrounded by Mapitex like vultures ready to take on their prey right there. And there you go. Yeah, I think they were able to secure that point.
When T2K making their move as well to the southern side of the circle. Krita finished off by Sus X. Zio looking for more. Tossing the nades onto the potential area where D43 is at. And D43, he is the last man for Astra Esports. He's kind of low at this moment. And Sus X will be the one to take him out.
Undergang. Oh my goodness. 5 elimination points under their belt, ladies and gents. Tribe RMAC managed to get up until stage number 6 of the competition, and they are trying to rack up points. Right now, we've got Incus right here pointing his gun up against Dada of Train to Kill. But you know what? Jane gets tagged by none other than Jiro of Mabitex.
Oh, you don't want to lose Jane. You got to save him. But now we got Mabitex Esports. We can see that KKL is running towards T2K. But he's running alone though. He got to be super duper careful. Okay, phoning right now. Keeping quiet. Prepping up the nade. Tossing onto the other side. That nade too short of a toss. Love tossing back a nade onto KKL's position. And it did hit, but probably just too far.
Wow.
Refused. Knocked down immediately by Suyong.
And can you imagine Suyok with trying to shut down someone in a moving vehicle with a DBS? I mean, the accuracy of that aim is just outstanding. Jane was able to recuperate. Okay, he got healed up, and both of them are cooking up those nades, getting to toss it up against Mabitex over here. K. Kali was able to heal up as well. Love is counting the area, but Suyok caught another nade on the face.
Oh, now he has to be picked up by Jane, popping up the smoke. Trying to block the vision of KKL. And now they're circling up. Here we go. KKL alone. Jane is in front of him. Spray into the smoke. Nothing connects. Jane now receiving some damage as well. Jump spot going in by KKL. Knocks down Jane. So 2 more to go for T2K. At this moment, KKL finishes off Jane. Love is on top of him. But Mabitex is on Love goes down with a splat.
Oh my goodness, Mabitex is on a roll, definitely. Man, that was a good shot right there coming from Mab. Good display of, gun skills. Tribe RMAC, on the other hand, Inca's over here trying to go up as 1v1 situation against Dada of T2K. Now, T2K has already been eliminated.
Top 3 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. Tribe RMAC, Undergang Esports, and Mabitex Esports now for the chicken dinner. We still have Jiro in the team, still active. The Mr. Jiro to Hero. Can he pull off a big one here? Okay, he's prepping out the nade. He's been holding that for quite a while. Not too sure when he's going to toss it. Nope, looks like he's going to let that go. Switches back to his weapon.
Yes, Astra Esports also showing up. I mean, they know they need the points, and now they have a chance to actually, get the win over the chicken dinner if they are successful eliminating Undergang and Mabitex. But you know what? It will be Undergang and Mabitex that will deal with each other first, because we can see that Jiro is cooking up that nade very near with the 2 players coming from Undergang right here. So AST can actually do a third party here.
Okay, Kelly almost laid it down. That was, second nade. Ooh, that was a close one again. Almost getting Jiro. But we can see that Incus is circling around, trying to gather as much information as possible. Right now, looks like Tribe RMAC. They are going to approach Mabitex Esports, the Molly onto Jiro's last position. Lucky enough he moved away, but Incus knocked down by KKL.
Yes, sir. And just look at Jimmy. Where is Jimmy? I mean, he's just really, really, not making his presence felt. I think he would be the off-angle man here. He would be the surprise, the unsuspected killer here. So let's see what Tribe Aramis is going to do at this point, because they're left with 3 players and Mapitex with 2. But Mapitex has an advantage. They are at a high ground. So, and it comes to vantage point, I think it's better compared to AST.
Yeah, Circle favors try Aromacy, however. But like what you said, Rodex has that high ground advantage. Now, UG hasn't come into action just yet, but they are moving towards the position where Mapatex is at, getting a knockdown on the County. One more to go. That's going to be Jiro the hero. Can he pull off another heroic move? But the zone will start to close on to both of these teams.
Tribe Aramasi remains to have that number advantage. Undergang already making a move, and you know what? Tribe Aramasi, they're just waiting, patiently waiting. If they play their cards right, they could win the chicken dinner. And Mavidex, I don't think they still have enough space right here, so I think it's a win. Easy win, just as we expected. Tribe Aramasi gets their chicken dinner. Match number 3.
Yeah, what really helped is the distraction earlier on. The 2-team distraction that really helped them to get this chicken dinner coming in towards the end. Drive Romance with that chicken dinner. And again, this is a team that, okay, I don't know, because the points are real tight, right? Like, we really got to see, like, how far are they from the top 5. Just last we saw them, they are not within it. But with this chicken dinner, really, who knows? The points are so tight.
Yes, sir. Man, I think the big thing right here for the side of Tribe Aramis is the fact that the zone favored them, because Mavitex and as well as Undergang were too busy, focusing at each other. They're having the best exchange, right? And they are actually doing that at the edge of the circle. So all they needed to do, for the side of Tribe Aramis is just wait patiently, Whoever wins the fight, then that's the team that they're going to eliminate, because they're pressured by the blue zone. They don't have that much space to work with. And again, it was a easy kill, an easy kill for the side of AST right here.
Yeah, so good work there by holding on, but they also had the circle towards their advantage. So everything was on to them. Like if they dropped the ball earlier on, then it would have been like, I would have had a lot of questions, but everything was favoring them. The circle, the number of players left, the way they open up the space, pressures onto the other teams.
Yes, and also, again, even though they're not one of, let's say, best performing teams for this match alone, but, the execution as well as the rotations and getting elimination points, we have to, again, give it to HK Murderers. I think they've done pretty well, in this match 21 in Erangel. Still kudos, I will always have to give it to you guys.
Oh, but we got to give the MVP to Sus X. I believe before today we haven't seen this guy in the lineup. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or maybe they changed the IGN. I'm not too sure right now, because a couple of teams already changed their lineup, and this is also based on like what we talked about yesterday, changing some of the players just to refresh things, just to keep them at the optimum level, optimum performance. That's normal for the teams, and Sussex could be one of them.
Yeah. I think he played.
Oh, he did?
He did.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think I've read his name a couple of times, He's very active when it comes to engagement for one official. Undergang, sorry, my bad. Undergang esports. So yeah, I think Sus has been playing with us, since day number 1. Again, Sirius is up there, coming from 141 official. We also got Incas coming from Tribe RMAC, and also Jane again coming from T2K. So guys, these are your top performing players, right? These are individual. So far you have to look out for them inside the battlefield, because if you meet them, oh man, they are deadly.
Ooh, okay. We got deadly. Okay, we got the deadly teams here. Traveler Mercy 18 points, Mavericks Esports 12 points. So these two teams, as far as I could remember, they're not too far away from the top 5. So with this sort of performance, it'll be real interesting. But I'm looking also at the other end. Some of the top 5 contender suspects, like INM, only 4 points this time. They were almost in top 5. I believe they were like number 7 or something before this round started. So with only 4 points and other teams performing, I kind of worry for them.
Exactly. Yeah. 293, close to 300 now. These are the numbers that we do expect to see on the board when it comes to the throwables used, inside the game. Gyaru from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors with the longest elimination distance, 363 meters. 68 total knockouts. We've got 10 total headshots. And, check this out. 4 airdrops looted.
Well, that's definitely up there. I think the most I've seen is 5, but 4 is definitely up there as well. Normally you see a 3 or sometimes none as well in a single round. Okay, overall rankings. This is going to be the crucial part, right? Okay, Tribe Messi with the chicken dinner place themselves at number 7. They are at least, as of now, 26 points away from Raw Esports. T2K is 14 points away with 3 more games to go. Yeah, 3 more games to go. So it's going to be real tight here. Even Mavericks Esports, if they can come up with a big one, it could edge them to the top 5. Same goes for Raw and Man, actually.
Yeah, but Tribe Air Macy has been putting, such great work. They climbed up 4 spots to be exact. So, man, that is that shows commitment, and the willpower to actually get to at least top 5. So, I mean, this is no longer a battle on like who gets to be at the top spot. I think this is already a battle on who gets to be at top 5.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's the main objective of the prelims, right? Be the top 5 to move on to the survival stage next week. I'm looking away at some of the chances now. Eliminate Crew, INM, if they can pull a big one before it's too late, they can still do it, I guess. Probably I would give even to Esports like KSXTMT, but they have to make it big the next time. We say big, not only about getting the chicken dinner, but it is also about getting a lot of elimination points in.
I agree with you guys. I mean, that's what makes it very interesting, honestly. But again, we are already halfway through Sir Cloud. You know what? Can't believe that we are down to just 3 matches for this evening, and we are already going to find out just which of these 18 teams are going to be proceeding to the next stage to play with the other 22 PMGC 2023 invited teams. And 4 special invited. I'm not sure if production is going to be revealing who those 4 teams are, but they said they're special, so you guys have to watch out for that one. But of course, we're going to be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen, so please don't go away. We will be back after this. definitely a race to the finish. Lots of teams stepping up. We've got Tribe, RMAC, Mavidex, D2K. Things are about to get wild and dirty as we set our course for match number 4 in Erangel. It is still me, Red Queen Gaming, together with Sir Cloud, taking you where the action is. Let's go.
Let's go indeed to the final Erangel map of our prelims in the South Asia category. It is tight. We saw a lot of teams based on the points, putting aside the placements. Based on the points, a lot of teams can still break into the top 5. And T2K, after the chicken dinner, they're still not stopping.
Oh man, this is again the exciting part, right? Because we don't know who's gonna be, at the 5th spot. I mean, we don't even need to worry about the top 1 to top 4 because, like I said a while ago, 141 official, even if they don't have like a good set of, not really like a streak, right? But if they don't have like a couple of good games, it is still okay because their position is pretty much cemented. They are advancing to the next stage. But the battle now begins on like which of the teams in the top 10 at least will have a chance to overtake the team that is currently at spot number 5.
Yeah, I'm looking over at the top Erangel performance, right? T2K technically is above Astra Esports. And Astra Esports is one of the teams at the edge of the top 5. And T2K is at the edge of getting into the top 5. So this kind of tells the story of the rise of T2K. And Astra, gotta be careful because T2K is behind their back. But if you just join us, ladies and gentlemen, so here it is Raw MN got the chicken dinner, followed by T2K, and then it was a Tribe Aromacy before we went into the break previously, and this is going to be the final Erangel in our South Asia prelims. This is going to be huge because in Miramar, we see like teams who normally perform in other maps, they don't perform in Miramar, so that's probably going to bring a big shift up.
Yeah, and also yesterday, we just have to put it out there that it was mostly Bangladesh teams that dominated the lobby. But I can see right now, after 3 games, 2 Nepal flags.
Yeah. Yesterday, there was no Nepalese flag. So today, they're getting at least 2. And maybe more to come. But what's more to come is, of course, the prediction. I can see Red Queen already like, ooh. Okay, bring up the chance.
Making my head ache, ladies and gents. Okay. This is a tough one. So I do feel like 141 official is pretty relaxed, at this point in the competition. So I mean, yeah, they're going to be grinding, they're going to be getting those elimination points. Yeah, probably they will get to the last few zones of the game for the placement points, but I don't think they're going to be like exerting too much effort now that they have already cemented their position, and advancing to the next stage. So I'm not going to be picking 141 official. CMF GSM, however, okay, so this is a case. I do believe they really wanted to get to the top spot, although they are already safe a bit. But they have gone down 1 spot, so they are currently now at 3rd place. So, who is hungry for a chicken dinner win? I do believe that would be Ruthless Aggressive Warriors.
Bam! Alright. I'm going to keep the fun though. I think I'm going to do this the entire day, right? So, production. Let's make your prediction. But for the 2 rounds, production has been kind of nice with the predictions.
Yeah.
Like both of their predictions have been in top 5. So there's something with production. Let's see if production can score this one. Okay, they're thinking right now.
It's like
what? No, okay. Because it's production score, right? Technically, it's not mine. So yeah, I mean, a lot of trust in Raw, it seems.
Tell us, seriously, is this your team? No, I think you guys are really. Yeah, I think I think you would want me to really put up, upload a TikTok dance because I'm gonna lose to Sir Cloud. But what is the status? What is the status? I think it's 2-2, right? Or is it 2-3 in
It's
favor of
2-2.
Red Queen game? Oh, okay, it's 2-2. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, I get it. All right, ladies and gents, the last Irango for this evening, the last time, for this 18 teams to actually put up a huge number of points on the board, since this is the map that they all know too well. So let's see what is going to happen. I know you guys are excited and you would want us to stop talking. Just get on the game straight, but here we go. The flight is already there. Match 22. Sir Cloud, take it away.
Let's go, Flight Path! The Flight Path is really kind to these teams, cutting in the middle across the map. But there's only one circle that we have yet to see in Irango. That is the military base circle. We are in our last Irango for the prelims of South Asia. Please, circle gods, grant us my wish.
Oh, yes, please. Let's make it more interesting for the viewers. Let's make it more challenging, for the rest of the teams here, so that your casters will be happy casting this tournament. Yeah. So again, as Sir Cloud mentioned, the flight path is pretty much in the middle. And instead of just under gang, I can see also 141 official dropping into the military base. So this is an interesting drop, Sir Cloud. I think they are going in rotations about like picking which areas to drop in, because they could be thinking, okay, Undergang always drops around military base, and I think we can take them on.
It's going to be interesting, but the circle, it's going to be a normal circle. But coming back to 141, this is the first time they drop in military base. Before this, they switch around like Yasnaya, they went around like the areas of the left side of the map, Gaka-ish, but it's going to be a new spot for them. But what's not new is Seal Esports and Raw. So since we are both, and also production, rooting for Raw, it's going to be an interesting fight.
Yeah, and it's cool. They lost to Seal Esports just a while ago, so let's see if they can do a major comeback up against Seal. So as you can see, okay, so there goes Stronger Esports. This is on the other part of town. This is Yasnaya A1 and B up against Stronger. We've got TG, which is a new IGN, already knocked down. Hopeless has a 1 point under his belt.
Okay, so the odds now do favor Stronger Esports. They won the first two Irango against A1 and B, but this time they are not going down without a fight, especially K9 getting another knockdown. So that's Sirius and TG out, looking for more. Spike gets one, but Spike knocked down as well. Now Stronger Esports down to the last man.
Yes, sir. Here we go. A1 and B looks like they are on the losing end. Okay, yeah. STR again won the fight. So there you go. Seal and Raw still going at it. Oh man, there goes our win, Sir Cloud. Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, a second team to be eliminated. What just happened?
Well,
I think we jinxed it.
Well, production, how does it feel to have the caster's curse?
I was not expecting that.
But you know what? Because they went out, they're number 5. The ones they're celebrating right now is T2K. They're like, okay, boys, game on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. This is one opportunity that T2K mustn't lose. Because this could be, like a special thing for them to actually, improve a lot in the overall rankings. The possibility of actually getting that 5th slot could be on the table.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Counting down the points now. Okay, 146 for Raw. 147 because of the +1. So that is at least 15 points as of now, difference between the two of them. So just to avoid the tiebreaker, make that 16. That means chicken dinner with regular amount of eliminations, and they will be the top 5 for T2K.
Oh man. Oh man. Okay. So, yeah. All right. All right. Here we go. Um. Uh, Again, we can see the circle. We can see INM in the middle as well as D2D. This is Dream to Destination. Also very close with Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, MN this time. There's also teams coming from the northern side, very near with one another. Actually, this is VS and also Astra, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, this is Tribe Aeromasi.
Yeah, Tribe Aeromasi. Um, where are they right now? Okay, I'm just looking at Tribe Aeromasi because they're still a full squad. They
Mhm.
are 27 points away from Raw. So if they were to take that fifth spot, T2K has to go out earlier, and they have to come out with a lot of eliminations in with the chicken dinner. So it's quite a tall
Mhm.
order. So they probably need like a couple more rounds if they were to take the top five.
Yeah, and right about now, I think they're going in for a fight south of Jorgapul area, right, with VS nonetheless. But we can see also that, VS might prioritize heading onto another location, but I don't see any areas free, at this point in the match. So not sure if they're going to be engaging or not. But let's check out where Ruthless Aggressive Warriors are exactly. I do believe I mentioned this a while ago. They are right there in the middle. Yes, very near also with the Astra right here. Also, right up behind them is a Seal as well as CMF GSM. Illuminate Crew is also just within proximity.
Okay, we got a good overview here. Also for our viewers. Um, Although they are pretty much within proximity, but since it's like the big map view, right? So they still have a good amount of gap between them. So I don't expect an engagement just yet. I guess where I'll be interested to see is HK Murderers. They're in Zaki, all the way up north. Which route would they take? So if they take the left bridge of Jogopu to come in, and then they will meet up with Tribe Aeromisi.
Definitely. Yes. I don't know, but on the side of HK Murders, they're taking their sweet time, getting all the resources. But they have to hurry though because the blue zone is already about to devour them in just a few more seconds. But let's check out After Esports. I can see Krita over here with his Scar Light trying to do a massive spray up against VS. He is giving off some damage, but of course, I mean, should he knock down one player coming from VS, there's no hard push. So again, it will just fall onto like the damage output.
Yep. So no big moves yet. I mean, they're just stamping their dominance in this area. Everyone's just like giving signals to each other like, don't come here, including Sazit from INMPX long range tap. But yep, it's just a tag. But nothing big is going to come out of that. Because there's somewhat all within the middle of the circle. So this is kind of a usual thing that teams would do. They would just tap away, and it's like, okay, as long as you know I'm there, your next move, you don't come to me.
Yeah. So while we're waiting for the teams to actually engage with one another, I want to go back to the point that I was making about FAMAS and AUG. So what I found out about a while ago, because I was just reading their, just how good FAMAS is. So I think FAMAS received a huge patch, during the update. When it comes to the rate fire, I think it's much better than AUG because it only has like a 1.7 seconds for the rate of fire, and AUG has 2.6 seconds. But again, we have to put a hold on that one because CMF GSM is currently battling with Illuminate, also losing members, as well as KS. There is one player currently knocked down, and they are up against Ruthless Aggressive Warriors.
Wow, a lot of teams at the Pachinki Hill. This is going to be interesting. One of the key areas in this circle. So expect more to come. As Rope on his knees, XOXOX, giving him no hugs and kisses, of course, just bullets. Mirida, nice nade onto the high ground, knocking out Sanchi. That is almost a no-look nade.
Ooh, man, no look. That is some stunt right there, making impressive moves coming from KS. Ryuk, on the other hand, trying to get ready to write XOXOX names on the Death Note. Can he be successful, though, in eliminating these two players? So this is 2v1. Unfortunately, Ryuk was the one who gets tagged, and it's Merida that will finish the job.
And they hold on to the high ground. Now, Arrow will shoot onto the lower ground. And he will get his target. Rarex will get it. Now Arrow, because he gave away his position because of that shot. But Marina, actually, they're being shot at. They're being shot at from, I believe, somewhere else because I see them taking damage.
Yeah. Oh man, there you go. Sanchir has been eliminated by none other than Seal Esports this time. I think that was Luck, if I read that name from the kill feed. As well as Arrow, he got shut down by Ruby. Oh man. Okay, so a third party thing.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere pretty much. And we see another team eliminated. Mahara's out as well. Okay. And now Koa as well. I mean, teams are really running fast this time around, despite it being sort of like a kind-ish circle. Now, Love might want to do the same against Hopeless. And let's remember that Hopeless, he is the last man. Oh, he's not the last man. He's one of the three members. But Hopeless is alone here. And the spray from Love will eliminate him. And that is it.
Yeah, hopelessly devoted to you. Devoted to the lobby. But yeah, here we go. We've got Astra Esports. Oh, two of the players are already back to the lobby as well. 043 is currently bleeding out in the open, and they're up against PX Esports. We can see Junaid cooking up that nade. He's getting to ready to toss it to Fearless, but I think Fearless went out. Thanks to Nobin of Dream to Destination. So again, a lot of the players dropping like flies.
Yeah, it was a long range from Nobbin, stealing it away. So that's going to be the point for DTD, Dream to Destination. Nobbin going back to his destination, his former destination where his teammates are at. And they will hang chill in Gatka. So now, circle-wise, there's someone in the middle, so I'm not too worried about teams in the middle. Very likely they'll get the circle. But I'll be a little worried for teams at the side. Now, slightly hardship towards the right, and Pachinki is within it, but nobody is at home.
Yeah, nobody is at home, but that's going to change because if D-Saber joins in the lobby, then definitely there will be someone taking control of Pachinki. But I think T2K is already headed towards that direction. And that would be like a smart move since, you know, there's a lot of covers, there's a lot of loots as well. They can replenish their stock, you know, they can get their attachments, improve their guns and whatnot. But what's not, which team is not having a good time? It is ASD, Tribe Aram AC, because I can see that, you know, from the kill feed, there's some players getting knocked down. And ooh, this is going to be interesting for Todd because HK Murderers is about to push Tribe Aram AC.
Oh, but as they try to push, Slayer was prepared for it. But now, the other members of the Murderers have arrived. Trump's nice high ground, but his other members knocked down, leaving him alone. Oh, man. The moment they went down, he has no other option. He has to leave. But, okay, Slayer with the pan. Slayer with the pan.
Oh.
Slayer with the pan. But, okay, mercy shown.
Okay, so this is where he gets wrong, right? Slayer was anticipating that attack, right? He got someone knocked down, and I'm not quite sure why Becca actually went in to try and save his teammate. I mean, if you have someone knocked down in that specific area, you just know that the opposition will be already picking up a nade, getting ready to throw it, because the next step would be for you to rescue your teammate. So, I have a lot of questions with what Becca did there. I mean, that was a missed opportunity.
Yeah, so I guess it's also pressured by the fact that the zone is closing, right? Because when they were left with that one player on that high ground, immediately we saw the blue arrive. So I guess it's a matter of like the timing, the zone, and although it won't hurt their HP as much because we were at stage 3, but it's more of like the psychological effect that kind of pressured them to make decisions that probably was a bit too hasty.
Okay, easier said than done. We've mentioned that a while ago. So yeah, we see the bigger picture, but sometimes, you know, pressure can really get into the way on how these players play the game. It has a big impact, whether we like it or not. And sometimes, when they crack under pressure, then really it's a domino effect. It's really going to be affecting on like your gunfights and everything, how you execute your plan. So might as well, practice everything, train how you're gonna approach every engagement. If in case someone gets knocked down, what are you gonna do in that situation? So again, you will only know what to do with everything that you have gathered, all the knowledge that you've gathered in every tournament that you have participated. So XPs, ladies and gents.
Aha, circle-wise moved up to the south side, so it's out of Pachinki. The high ground of Pachinki, the Pachinki field is still one of the key areas because information can be gathered from that position. Tribe Aero Messi, however, spraying onto the other side, still a full squad for Tribe Aero Messi. Another team that is looking to get into the top 5.
Yes, sir. I think they're doing good. So far, 4 elimination points. So if they can continue on playing with this kind of energy, then it is possible that they get to the slot number 5. Anyway, here comes DTD challenging them up. Also, CMF GSM, they are trying to just do a little bit of a tap fire there with a Mini 14 Rowdy, shutting down 141 official, but they bumped it. Okay, because you have to consider distance as well. But Trunks, on the other hand, just got buried there coming from the vehicle.
Yeah, the fact that Circle moved away from him, and there was a lot of open space between him and trying to get into Circle, and that just happened. But for Rowdy, that just happened. Hacker hacked down by Rowdy.
Your chips is not gonna be working this time, Rowdy. That 141 official. Okay, you are in Rowdy's sight. Unfortunately. Okay, not unfortunate because he was able to shut down at least one, and now 141 official has to deal with everything. Make that 2, Sir Cloud. Make that 2.
Rowdy on fire, bringing 5 eliminations to CMF GSM. So that's a dominating performance by them as of now. Definitely going to look for more. Because like what you said, there's also a narrative of them wanting the bragging rights of being at number 1. The fact that now 141 owns GSM and CMF GSM has 5 eliminations, they are on the chase.
And check out Seal Esports, 6 elimination points. That's great. With 1 tackle, though. Oh, D46, good spot. Oh, man. He knew where 141 official is currently staying at, trying to recuperate. So he is not giving them a chance to lick their wounds.
Yeah, just coming in. Nobody showing any mercy at this point, except for that pan earlier on. But for CMF GSM, definitely not. The fact that they probably don't know, right? But if they have a view, they'll be like, okay, this is opportunity for them to take out 141 that's just right below them and potentially taking over the throne.
And also look at the CMF GSM, 5 elimination points, man. Okay, right now 146 is not really stopping at doing a massive spray up against Tribe Aero Messi, if I read that right. So that was a team also in a small shack currently. Dessert now finds a T2K. Oh man, good follow through coming from Suyuk right there. Dessert has been eliminated out of the game.
Yeah, just like that with the DBS. And now, oh, wait a second. Oh, here we go. Jiro has arrived. Jiro 141, but Jiro loses to Suyo. No hero moment this time. Suyo, as he was reviving his teammate, Jiro had to come, but to no avail.
Yeah, I mean, he's holding a DBS. So again, we've talked about this. That's what makes a CQCs now very dangerous because you don't know if your opponent has a DBS, and a DBS has the potential to actually put you down with just one shot.
Oh, Suyok's not done yet though, so now he's looking for more for the members of Mebatex Esports, and Love will come in securing that, but he got a little bit of help from Scooby-Doo to finish off the other members of Mebatex Esports.
9 teams remaining. Stage 5, 20 seconds on the clock. T2K UG Esports now still trying to defend their team and trying to rack up points. I do believe we're left with just 2 players. VS Esports challenging them up, making it rain nades. Okay, I will correct myself because we still have a full squad for the side of T2K. But unfortunately, one of them is crippling us down, and that is Suyuk. Also for the side of VS Esports, someone took a nade on the face. YT spots down Dada coming from T2K. T2K and tries to do a massive spray, but it is a little bit of a long range.
Yeah, speaking about long range, let's convert that to short range because last now with the DBS, gotta get as close as possible. Love and Jane, let's go. Last now with a nade, and Love will receive a little bit of damage out of that. Last as well, Jane is circling around trying to bait out the shots from VS Esports, but that is a wrong range from Jane. Immediately paid for it because he's in an off position.
Yeah, fight is not over just yet. We are left with 2 active members on the side of VS Esports. We got Dada over here with a UMP, but unfortunately, though, VS Esports Cyrix, good follow through, and it was VS who actually dominated this fight. And the good thing about this, they get to keep all of their players.
Nice, nice, nice. Still able to revive all of them, but can we say the same here for Undergang Esports in juniors? Kind of low. Spike, buying time, giving cover fire to the hillside. But speaking about hillside, they go straight onto the hill. Igneous reviving from the opponents. Okay, that is very, very brave of him, but better than him coming out and being sprayed down. We got Jimmy there buying time for him. D46 defending his ground. Igneous goes down. D46 needs to win the fight, but D46 goes down to the spray from Jimmy. Looking for more. Up on the high guard, going to be Rowdy on his knees. Osman is there as the hero to clean out the members of UG.
Oh man, 7 elimination points for the side of CMF GSM. It's a good thing though, they managed to survive, but unfortunately Scooby spots them. And now he is making it rain. CMF GSM, haha, unfortunately goes out of the game thanks to Seal Esports. And right now, it's fight after fight after fight. After eliminating CMF GSM, Scooby goes down as well.
Oh man, hard and fast now. Stage 5, 6 teams left with 15 players. My goodness. One more team and we'll start to get into the top 5 now. Okay, Woke looking not so woke here on his knees at the moment. But Scooby will be okay. He'll be fed as Scooby stack to be back up active.
And yeah, and now he is up. Thank you to the Scooby snack. 9 elimination points for their team, but they also lost, 1 player in the process, so which is not bad at all because we are now at stage number 1. We are only left with how many teams? So we are close to ending this last match in Irango. So I do believe they did pretty good, at this point in the match.
Yeah, so far so good. My goodness. I mean, this can again shake up the potential top 5. So at this moment, VS. Okay, VS, they're definitely out of contention now. They are at number 18. But if they can get this chicken dinner, potentially they might not be at number 18. And of course, whatever it is, if you're at last place, you don't want to end the tournament at the last place. At least you want to go up a little.
Yeah.
So yeah, you don't want to be really down there.
Exactly. Now, 5 teams remaining, stage 6. Oh my goodness, too early to be having this number of teams. VS Esports, okay, so they're up against KS this time, but ooh, this is a good one for last. There you go, there's the nade, but ooh, he took a nade as well. Oh, that was a good exchange.
Oh, but he has to recover quickly because the members of VS Esports has arrived. He did not have enough time to reset. Rare X actually let go of that reset. Scooby Sports Mafia takes him down. Rare X probably bought some time thanks to help from his opponent. But Rare X, we saw
Wow.
that. We saw that. We saw that.
I mean, just look at how Seal Esports is playing right at this moment without any pressure at all. It's pretty good. I mean, 11 elimination points, man, that is a lot. And we are already looking at just 4 teams remaining. And my goodness, this is just wonderful to watch right here. So Seal Esports at the top of their game at this moment, and they continue to rack up some more. So I think the goal here is that okay, we're not going to be proceeding to the next stage, but you know what? We're going to be improving our overall ranking just so you know that we can pretty much, clutch it.
Yeah, out of these teams, one you want to hold on to the number 1. But okay, Rafa's out. So between VS and also Seal, both of them actually at the second page. But like what you said, right? We want to improve our overall. This is also part of practice and preparation for the upcoming season or any other tournaments in the future. So, yep, we're going to doing their very best just like last, trying to do his best to get Ruby.
9 elimination points for the side of VS Esports. Last trying to do massive spray up against Lock there. This is it's a good match. I mean, Seal Esports, okay, they are still part of the zone. They have the high ground advantage, but they're playing with just 3 members. So number advantage goes to VS this time, and both of the teams have managed to quite, put on a decent number of points onto the scoreboard.
Yeah, can't wait to see the final number. Let's see if VS can get the double-digit eliminations. Very likely for them to be able to do so. Okay, but that could be dictated by the next circle because we still got stage 7. Circle, come on. Oh, moves away from VS Esports. So now they have to find as much of advantage for themselves to get
Oh.
across. But the fact that Cyrix is down, that would slightly dampen their chances.
Again, we just have to wait for Seal to play their cards right because, well, they're part of the circle, and we've got Mafia over here doing the flank, but Scooby sniffed him out, and now
Oh,
he's
nade?
going for the nade. Mafia very low in HP. I think he could
Ooh.
go out.
Ooh, okay, second nade. Okay, toss on to the right side. Mafia got hurt by that. Now Scooby's going in. DPS gameplay, a little bit of elevation towards his advantage, but both sides can't hit each other. Anyway, VS Esports now, they are fighting through. Scooby is still all alone. Scooby with the nail on the Mafia, but the counter nade from Mafia, knocking down Scooby instead.
I think it was a big help because YT actually tried to get close to Scooby to feed information to Mafia.
Oh yeah, I mean that's like a tag team sort of move, right? Like okay, he's there, he's still there. Toss the nade that direction, and bam, there you go, securing it. But anyway, speaking about securing, Rampage for VS Esports as they secured at least 10 elimination points.
Yeah, and Seal Esports now on the losing end. It's a 3v1. Guys, Lock again as their last remaining players. So, man, he needs to pray to the PUBG gods to give him all the luck he needs to survive this.
Oh, but he's top fragger though. 7 eliminations probably can show something here, but it's gonna be hard. Okay, position-wise, numbers-wise, it doesn't favor him. And congratulations to VS Esports to get the chicken dinner, and they might not be at number 18 after this.
May the odds be ever in your favor. Dun, 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 dun. And right now it went to VS Esports, ladies and gents, getting their chicken dinner this time. I believe this is their first. Their second.
Yeah, this is their first because I don't remember a team that has like different jerseys. So
Yeah.
this is a unique one, right? So different jerseys up on the board, and congratulations for their first chicken dinner, and it's an explosive chicken dinner because they got 12 eliminations in the process.
I think this team composition works. Their dynamics are awesome. I mean, this is the first time that I saw Mafia, I saw Mafia during the previous match, right? So this day, it's the first time that I read Mafia, to be included in VS Esports. So, so far, I think it's working out for them. I think it was a good addition. So let's see what more they can offer, for this province.
Could it be the fact that Mafia came in? Their dynamics change and they perform a lot better. Now, we got to keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen, because if I were to look at the stats, Mafia has the most knocks among them, or 6 knocks as compared to the others, 1 each. So this could be the swap that they needed, but is it too late? Probably. But anyway, at least it gives a signal to them that, hey, Mafia could be the one that we should bring in as a first lineup in whatever upcoming tournaments they have.
Yeah, perhaps they are, mixing up their players, trying to check who works best with who, again, checking the dynamics, checking the synchronization. And so far, Mafia, the addition to VS Esports has been a positive, had a positive outcome. So that can actually be taken note by their organization. So I guess, we can expect some more great plays, coming from VS Esports. Perhaps this will not be their last chicken because we still got 2 more matches and it's going to be in Miramar.
And the last player that survived for Seal Esports is Luck. And he comes in as the MVP. 7 eliminations, 1,271 damage. And I believe it's not his first time getting the MVP poster or face up there. So this guy definitely has something with him. Other than that, that is how Scooby looks like.
Yeah, we still have to unlock Mafia right here. So guys, keep on sharing the live broadcast perhaps, or like maybe subscribing to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube page so we can unlock Mafia of VS Esports.
And also, first time seeing Cyrix up here as well. So congratulations to him. We got 2 members of VX Esports up there. And with a total of 22 points, VS is the team that collected the most points in this round, followed by Seal Esports with 14 eliminations, bringing them 20 points. And KS 9 points. So you can see like the gap between like them, these 2 teams, and everyone else in terms of points collected. They basically, okay, that's like 12. 1/3 of the lobby went to them. 1/3 or 1/4? Yeah, thereabout.
And also for the least performing teams, we've got Mavitech down there at the bottom, together with the HK Murders, I8, and 2A. This is Astra Esports, right? For Mavitechs, okay, they're still part of the top 10. I can say that if they are still gunning for the 5th slot, man, 2 matches left, and it's going to be in Miramar. It's going to be a different map, a different dynamic as well. So it is going to be tough because whether we want to acknowledge it or not, they will have to make adjustments once again because again, it's a different terrain.
Okay, we got a confirmation here, right? So 5-4, no changes. I believe like top 3 is already sealed. So yeah, that's safe. But 5 and 4 could be challenged still with 2 more rounds to go. T2K is at this point 11 points away from Raw Esports. Tribe Messi is 19 points away from the top. 2 rounds, doable still. Maverick Esports, I think, is a bit too far. Same goes with CSC, they're on the same points, unless their next round is big and the final round can still mean something to them.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Sir Cloud, I believe, the bottom half, they're just playing for experience now, or like they're just playing for points so that they can improve their status in the overalls. But as for like getting into the top 5 or at least getting the 5th slot, I don't think it's going to happen now because we are down to our final 2 matches for this evening, and we're going to find out just which of these teams are going to be proceeding to the next stage. So the again, it's bleak, for the bottom half to at least make it to the, I mean, there's this possibility that they can make it to the first page, but again, like I mentioned, top 5 is a no-go for them.
Yeah, I do agree with that as well. But I do still like the fact that teams from page 2 getting the chicken dinner. So it's a nice, refreshing breath air to see like new teams getting in. But let's see. With the next round still to go, will it be a new team getting chicken dinner? Or are we going to come back to our usual team getting chicken dinner? We'll find it out, ladies and gentlemen, in the next round when we come back from the Rama. Before that, break time. See you guys in a bit. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more games to go, and it's really, really tight at the top 5 area. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. South Asia prelims. I'm sweating right now just looking at these teams.
Oh, you must need a fan.
Oh, wow.
You're sweating, Sir Cloud. I'll give you a fan. Just kidding.
Okay, thank you. I can feel the wind from here.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, it is getting hotter and hotter. You know, we can already feel the excitement. We can feel the heat. You know, coming from off the teams. But again, we've mentioned before we went on to a break. You know, top 3 teams pretty much a done deal. You know, they will be proceeding to the next stage. I'm very sure of it. So the ones that needs to take a little bit of care, you know, are the ones at the top 4 and top 5, because I don't see any of the teams from 6 down to number at least 9. They're still trying to, you know, force a win, you know, break their limits and just really push their boundaries just so they can make it to the slot 4 and slot 5. So again, down to our final matches, and it's going to be in Myanmar. So if we're gonna be taking, you know, like a look on which of these teams are like top performers, you saw it on the screen. It's pretty much the same teams over and over again. So I'm curious to see if those teams that are part of the 6 to 9, if they're gonna be making any difference at all to improve their positions.
I'm going to give some bad news here. Astra Esports, they are still somewhat at the brink of number 5. Below them is Raw. Points-wise, not too far. The bad news here is that they normally don't perform well in Miramar. Except for that one time that they got that 19 eliminations, which is still the bar. They normally don't perform. So I worry for Astra in this last 2 rounds.
Oh man, they've worked so hard, and if they lose this one, if they lose their spot, that's gonna be devastating, you know, for the team. But I do hope they make it. They know what to do. They know what they need to adjust. I'm pretty sure they went back to the drawing board and communicating right now at how they're going to be approaching every engagement inside the battlefield. So I do hope they make it out, you know, at the top and keep their position. But then again, there's also a lot of teams that would want the same thing, you know, that would want to advance to the next stage. But speaking of prediction, this time I will be the one to ask production to choose for Red Queen Gaming.
Oh, wow. You're
Astro,
playing that
Eagle,
right now.
I'm looking at you.
You're playing that right now, okay? Let's see. Drum roll.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm looking at the Cinderella story here. So, okay, clue or narrative clue. Cinderella story team. Which one is it? I want to see if what comes up to production minds when we talk about Cinderella stories. Okay,
Tough
production
one, huh?
Cinderella story. Which one? Cinderella story.
It's
Production.
okay.
Okay. Oh, no, okay, never mind. Let's do T2K. There you go. T2K.
T2K, okay. Just curious, how did you come to that conclusion that they're like a Cinderella story?
Because of the gap. And T2K, if you kind of remember, like day 1, they were also like at some point like page 2 and all that, but their climb is like not as significant as like a 141 or even UG. Their climb is like slow and steady. Like probably people don't really realize that they have been slowly climbing, but now they're at like on the outside of the top 5. So I would say that is how I come up with that thought.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought that T2K would be a little struggling, you know, when it comes to just like securing a spot in the top 5, because I've always known these guys to be heavy hitters, you know, inside the game. So it's a puzzle for me right at this moment. But yeah, like just like what you said, it's a slow burn, you know, for the side of T2K, and we're still not sure whether or not they're gonna make it. But it's an interesting story, especially coming from all of the teams, to be honest. With HK Murderers, we also got Tribe Air Macy, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. I mean, almost all of the teams here has something to really offer. It's just that the competition is tight, 18 teams and only 5 teams will advance. I mean, it's a funnel-like situation, so there's a lot of there's this choke point, so to speak.
Yeah, I know, right? And that's what makes the competition interesting, right? Because of how tight it can be, because of the whole theory of like the choke point and all that. So that's how we can see like things are really tight. But honestly, right? If we talk about like tightness, objectively per se,
Almond, chocolate mint, mari biskuit, coklat cashew tiramisu, coklat blueberry hazelnut, salted caramel peanut butter strawberry bebas atau sama matcha. Aduh, lagunya nggak muat. Susu Cimori rasanya banyak banget.
it can be good as well.
Yes, sir. And we've seen just a while ago, although there is a fight happening between A1NB Esports and Illuminate Crew, I just want to point out the fact that the zone actually favored down south, right? And there's this big possibility that we might see some action happen once again around Los Higos. And if you remember it, Sir Cloud, I think we've also had the same spot, as the end zone for a Miramar match. And I would love to have that kind of zone again, that kind of end zone once more.
Oh, but speaking about what you would love to have, Raw wouldn't love to have this sort of result. Only 1 point collected, and they're the first team to go out. And let's not forget, Raw is exactly at number 5, T2K. They're rubbing their hands, they're licking their lips now.
Oh man, it is I don't know, Universe perhaps making a way for T2K to grab that 5th slot. So I do hope they capitalize on that one. I do hope they rack up each number of points so that they can actually get in and proceed to the next stage. But in the meantime, we've got A1NB Esports still trying to fight up against Illuminate Crew, and it looks like they have the upper hand, so to speak, because Ace and Fever both down at the moment.
Oh yeah, with Viper and K11 on the other building. The A1NB, they want to find more. Looks like A1NB, they kind of know where they are. Okay, they probably heard the footsteps now. So A1NB, we can see that K9 goes up to the rooftop. Beaver is there, point in the pocket. 2 more to go.
Mm-hmm. And also they lost Hitman, coming from this exchange, but Fever as well for the side of Illuminate Crew. I think they were able to revive one of their teammates, so this makes a fair fight since this is a 3v3 situation. But if we're going to be looking at their position, we've got Viper on the rooftop here, and at least 2 of the members coming from A1 and B will try to get inside and actually hunt him down, but it'll be a little tricky because even though he is at the top and not much cover, I think that position, that angle pretty much says that he can still fight. He can do a massive counter if in case A1NB Esports decides to push.
Oh yeah, we're just waiting for the moment, right? But we switch over now to INM. Cynix is alone, the last man. And bullets, not that many as well. Like, look in the chamber. 30 out of 38. So that's not much really. And since he's locked in this building, so he don't have space to loot further. But we switch back over to A1NB. So they went up to the rooftop, but actually their opponents are like on the ground floor.
Exactly. So they've actually, they forced Illuminate Crew to actually get to the bottom, and now A1NB Esports is at the rooftop. K9 playing a mid-man role, but not exactly sure how he's going to be contributing to the information since, all of the members coming from Illuminate is inside the building.
Yep. As he circles around, okay, I'm just waiting. The silence is deafening now. Hacker, still not confident to pick up Eagle. Okay, he heard the footsteps. Nate, bam! Oh, shotgun onto him from behind. Oh man, this is just nerve-wracking now.
Oh yeah, this is pretty intense. He decided to push with a very low HP. Oh man, that wasn't a smart move.
Yeah. So I guess he was trying to take his chance. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to read the minds of the player, right? So maybe after that nade was tossed, he was thinking to himself like, okay, maybe he holstered his weapon. Maybe he's cooking up the second nade. That's why he chose to sort of push to take his chances. But
Perhaps.
too bad it didn't pay off.
Yeah, you can't exactly put down what you cannot see. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have, or like he didn't have any idea as to where to point his gun, and so he just went in there blindly, and that was like a giveaway, like a point to your opposition. So it was a big risk move. So I guess he paid for the price there. It was a costly mistake. 15 teams, and we're looking at A1 NB Esports. It's still not done just yet. I mean, it's still a chase, a cat and mouse chase for these two teams. But A1 NB Esports, I think it's a good thing they are at the top of this building, so they can actually hold on or like hold off those entry points. They know where to point their guns.
Yeah, it's only one way access, right, to the
Yes.
rooftop. So that's why he just needs to focus onto there. But the bad news for Sketch is that he doesn't have any helmets. So headshot to him, it can be very painful. K9 is not doing anything much. He's just chilling, probably hoping for like their opponents to like come out on that other side so he can shoot them first. So that's why he's holding that position instead of trying to go into the building, and it would be putting himself in a 1v3 sort of situation.
One of the skills that you really need to develop is when you listen to the footsteps, you have to be able to identify at which floor they are actually walking from. So that's one of the things that you can tell. Okay, he's near me. Okay, he is at the third floor. Okay, those are like things to really develop, and it's gonna take you a lot of practice, a lot of trainings, and a lot of XPs to differentiate those footsteps.
Yeah, but you know what? Besides the footsteps, I'm a little bit worried for the fact that like bullets are expanded but no return, and bullets are starting to get low. Like, okay, Ace 35, 108, still pretty decent, and they can still go around and sort of loot. But those at the rooftop, nowhere to go, and
Exactly.
they're dependent on whatever they have in their bag.
Yeah, they have to be aware of just like how many bullets they have, inside their guns or like in their magazines. But again, Sketch has been doing a lot of firing with that Uzi. That Storm just really listening, just really taking down notes, information gameplay at this point. There's the knock. There is the knock that we have been waiting for the side of Illuminate crew, and now they're getting ready to attack, getting ready to enter from the fire exit.
go.
A1NB Esports now trading off with Illuminate. Sketch still down 2 active players on the side of A1NB, but that Storm is the only one right on this rooftop. 2 more players coming from Illuminate crew are getting ready to battle it out with them.
Oh, nice from Deathstorm. Now he'll be able to pick up his teammate. Worthwhile trade, I must say. K9 waiting on the other side. So you can see K9's position. If they access the roof, then K9 can shoot them in between. So K9 looting up a little bit, probably going to get back into position again. So now we're going to go back to a face-off between the two teams. A1NB now has the man advantage. And if we look at Ace, he's not recovering his health. But the nade... Wait, what? K9, what did you do? K9, why? Imposter! Imposter!
K9 must be working with Illuminate crew. I mean, that was I don't know what to call it, a mistake, but I don't know what kind of mistake. Oh man, that was a major miscommunication. Okay, but he made up for it. K9 was able to shut down one player. Viper is currently on the ground, and Ace is very low in HP, so there's still this chance that they can pull a win.
Yeah, with Ace really low. Okay, I was just looking at how far is the window and also the stairs. It's quite a gap, I must say. But for that name to land at the stairs instead of at least in the window, I mean, that is, I don't know. Are they like trolling each other? They're probably laughing side by side or something.
we'll get it. We'll give it a benefit of the doubt. Maybe like K9 just missed on his calculations, right? Oh, but Sketch now turns into dust, I believe. Yes. So A1NB Esports now have two players left. So, oh man, that was entertaining to watch.
Ah, man. I okay. Arguably, that's one. Okay, if they lost the fight, that would have been like the biggest blunder in the
Oh
prelims.
yes.
But at least they won the fight, so everyone goes like, you know what? Okay, we'll just forget about that.
Oh yeah. Okay. He made up for it. That's the
Yeah.
coolest part, right? He knocked down his teammate, but he also shut down one player. But that was that was
Mm.
so close. That was a close call. But yes, 13 teams, stage 2. So we are feeling a little bit of a slowdown, coming from both of the teams right here. But Hacker, on the other hand, from 141 official, has been sent back to the lobby, and so far Astra Esports is the one that is on a rampage. Look at the elimination points, 10 in total.
Already?
Yeah.
What? Already? Okay, Astra. They really don't want to let go of the top 5 now. Okay, yeah, good. Doing well. Gotta give it to them there. 10 already with 2 players left. That means they still potentially can pick up more points or more elimination points at least.
Oh, yes. Oh, man. Astra performing Miramar. Ooh, again, Kate Kali. Oh, what a great shutdown. Considering that distance, considering that range. CMF, GSM, are they in trouble now?
Ooh, okay, yeah, looks like they are. I mean, they're tanking out the blue at the same time. And they've been locked out. And plus, they need to like hike up. So the moment you hike up, you expose yourself to map attacks. There's almost no way for you to get let go of this unless a distraction happens.
Yeah.
Or, oh, okay, stage 3 with still a buggy, they can still go somewhere else, and they have 4 first aids at least.
Yeah, I don't think there's much pressure on the side of CMF GSM as well because again, they've already cemented, their position in the overall. So there's really not much pressure. 12 teams remaining. Okay, Mavitex. Now these guys have something to chase. Mavitex. Again, they lost a chance there somewhere because they had a bad game, previously. But let's see what else that they can do or like what tricks they can pull from their teams. But on the side of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, Sanctuary is already out, and now they're trying to go up against players coming from VS, and another player goes down as well. So it looks like VS is dominating.
Yeah, VS. I mean, they're not stopping it. Okay, they will secure this next one. White will happily take it. And VS, wow, they really want to stay away from the number 18, the dreaded number 18, especially after getting the chicken dinner. So, a great work so far for VS. And someone looks like they are on a hunt for more eliminations. They like, okay, move from this area, clear out the house, and now they're moving to somewhere else.
Yes, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, they lost all 3 of their members, so that was a good spot for VS Esports. Fight continues on, ladies and gents. Stage 3, teams that got sent back to the lobby would be the I8, KS, Dream to Destination, and 141 official. But then again, these guys are already relaxing, so no problem there.
Yeah, 1-4 official. Yeah, they're fine. At this point, I kind of think that they will also still be at number 1 because of the gap that they created
Yeah.
Against the MFGSM anyway. So it wouldn't be too worried about them. I want to see where T2K is because they are in pursuit of that number. Okay, T2K is on the right side of the circle, so still pretty clear, except for maybe at most stronger esports. But now let's focus on the Membertex esports, having the high ground, and one of them, Jiro, Mr. Handsome, needs to get in. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
and they just
Nade.
eliminated CMF GSM with the nades and everything, and also massive sprays. So Mavitex Esports right now is on a kill streak.
Ooh, beautifully done. Okay, that was almost a no-look nade because like his opponents were below him, and he didn't have a clear vision, but he just like pulled out the game sense and immediately took out the team.
And here comes HK Rivers, also shouts to that player from Mavdex, Undergang Esports now going up against AST or Tribe Aeromacy. But man, again, players dropping like flies on the kill feed. Undergang losing members as well.
Oh,
And another good spot from Scooby.
nice. If he missed that by maybe like a second or two, then his opponent would have got away because he was like, okay, about to leap across. But Scooby shot from behind. Gotta be careful. Don't loot in the open.
Yeah, that would be a rookie mistake right there if you look out there in the open. I mean, if you're gonna be, getting resources from boxes, at least pop off a smoke, so just you can like maybe hide in the smoke before you get, before you replenish your stock. So that would be a great idea. 10 teams. Oh my goodness! I thought we are gonna be having a slowdown, but I thought wrong. 4 elimination points for the side of Mabitex right here. And for Seal Esports, it's 2 elimination points. And if we're going to be checking out which of these teams still has a complete squad, it's T2K, it's AST, Mabitex, Seal, STR, VS, and HK Murderers.
And I'm going to call it as well, right? Since Astra Esports has 10 elimination points as of now, they're clear enough. The 160 point mark above, I think it's okay because the gap is like, what, 24 points away from T2K as of now. So I think they are pretty clear unless they get, I don't know. I kind of feel that there's no unless. I think they're okay now.
Yeah, and for the bottom half section of the overalls, I do feel like this is just like a stroll for them. I don't feel that. I don't think there's no pressure at all. This is just like game. This is just like information for them, game knowledge, game sense, and whatnot. Just they can carry over that knowledge to their next tournaments. Tribe Aeromacy, however, okay, they're part of page number 1, if I'm not mistaken. So I think they're still holding on to that chance of like really improving, and perhaps they can fit spot. I just don't know how many points.
We'll tabulate that a little bit later as Aeromacy Slayer gets 1, and the other 2 from VS Esports will make that 1 below them. Zio healing up. Okay, wide with a nade. Kind of knows where Slayer is at. That nade could prove crucial, but Slayer moved away. He evaded that nade, but White got naded and almost knocked down. Now repositioned himself, but look at the circle. It went all the way up north.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be hard for VS Esports. White now cooking up that nade, but he's very low in HP as well. So I think he's gonna be doing the healing and most probably, go for his teammate for a revive. But Slayer is on his way and just did a massive straight right there. Pulls out his shotgun, and you know when someone pulls out his shotgun, it's going to be deadly and it's going to get that elimination point.
Yep, at that range, it's going to be hard to miss. So that is it. Another team out. 9 teams left, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Astra Esports with 2 players looking to kind of steal away, maybe, eliminations from that distance. But yeah, it is quite far. So it's quite hard considering like there's like a tree in between as well. So it's more like stamping their dominance or letting the team know that someone's there instead. Now, moving over to Seal Esports, we could see a clash between them and Maverick's.
Yes, sir. I mean, we've seen Astra really explode during a Miramar match, and I do hope I am seeing right now the same kind of energy that they showed us before here for the second to the last match for this evening, ladies and gents. I mean, they've worked so hard, and if I were in their position, I wouldn't let go because I've managed to come this far to get in this position only to lose like final 2 matches of the game. That would be really, heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's why you can see like the focus that they have. They already collected 6 eliminations and doing well so far. In fact, doing better than T2K at this point. And they're almost catching on to T2K. So that's going to be the first objective. Speaking about T2K, we have them on screen now. And some of them on the lower ground while Seal Esports on the high ground. Suya blocked by the smoke. But Seal Esports, they're going in. Okay, we can see a Scooby probably going to flank. He's just waiting for the smoke to subside.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to, for T2K to penetrate the safe zone since there are 3 squads. Seal, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors and perhaps, stronger esports to their east side. So, man, they're gonna get punched a lot. It's gonna be. I'm gonna be happy if they can actually move forward. They can power through their position.
Yeah, that'll be interesting, right? If they can power through, but it's easier said than done. But it's also another team eliminated. Raw MN out. Raw MN. Okay, number 9 is not gonna. Uh, honestly, it's not gonna impact that much. So they're somewhere in the middle. Um, so the last game wouldn't matter to them that much since they're out at this point. Anyway, Astra Esports in the middle of the circle, they still have the blessing of it. But in 5 more seconds, we'll know who gets the blessing of the next piece of circle. Steel Esports keeping
Ooh.
an eye on to Mabatex. Okay, circle time. This is huge. This is going to be big now. Goes into the middle.
Oh man. All right, here we go. Astro Esports already in the middle. Same thing with Riffas of Mabitex, but I don't see the rest of Mabitex just yet. Two of their players actually still outside, very near with Seal. So there is that possibility of a clash there somewhere. Scooby left alone inside the circle as well. So it's gonna be Riffas and Scooby just in case.
Yeah, Scooby shot back, 50% health, retreats immediately. Steel Esports needs to get into the circle. Circle moved away from them, but they have one player as a marker. Nevertheless, Esports just beside them. Luck only needed one shot to knock down Rivers.
Here we go. Seal Esports still, doing their best, to just survive the situation, defend their team, and get those points as much as possible. We have that M416 pointed out at Giro, or I think it was Desert if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and the Giro right here at the edge of the zone, not quite sure where he needs to go, but there's already one player coming from Seal that got knocked down.
Oh, UG out without a single point, but UG they're clear right now, so they're okay. Not too much of pressure for them, but thinking about pressure, T2K now under pressure. The fact that they lost love somewhere in the process. Dada takes out Scooby, and now looking for the rest of Seal.
Here we go. UG Love is already out. Okay, so we are looking at just 3 players remaining coming from the side of T2K. And again, there's a lot of teams, surrounding T2K, making it hard for this train to kill players to get what they want out of this preliminary stage. ASD Slayer was able to put down again another team, perhaps, or I just didn't catch the name, but yeah, he made a vehicle explode somewhere in the mark, so that is a point for him.
Yeah, that was one of the players of Stronger. So another point in the pocket of Tribe Aromacy. 9 now, one more to hit 10 eliminations. Mabatex Esports still holding their ground. Desert on the outside of the circle still. But we got Mabatex Esports now. 5 eliminations dominating this round so far. And they've been playing the majority of the round with 3 players. So far, so good.
Yeah. It doesn't even matter if they're just 3. They can pretty much still can deliver. So that is the beauty of really training hard. When you wake up, you play PUBG. In the middle of the day, you watch some rotations, you watch some strategies, you learn new skills. And then by the evening, it's tournaments nonstop. So, man, I don't know how many times these guys, play PUBG, watch PUBG. So, again, I just have to give it to these pro players. You guys are awesome.
Yeah. Based on my experience, being with the pro team, they would at least train in scrims for about 8 hours of
goodness.
scrim. Yeah, and the rest of it is individual trainings, or they do let's see, or they do a team building. So in total, it could probably be up to 12 hours a day that they even look at the game or even talking about team stuff.
Yeah, I read that somewhere that when you are a pro player, really, if you're trying to make a career out of this one, it's really 8 to 12 hours a day that you get to practice and you get to play this game. So it's really tough. Nothing is ever, easy for anyone or for anything. If you want something, if you want to be the best at what you do, to really put in that effort, really put in that work.
Oh, just like Tri Aromacy now, putting in that work, trying to secure the 10th point
Menyikat gigi lebih nyaman dan segar. Baru Barakat, gigi sehat yakin Barakat.
These Mercy, they're still in full squad. They don't have to circle though. They need to fight against a team that's right in front of them. You can see here Mapatex Esports looking behind Steel Esports. And they landed that nicely, taking out Ruby. But Luck will take down Dada instead from T2K. Now Luck is moving in. Goes for Refuse. Going into the shack, spraying into it. Luck now knocked down, leaving only Kirito active.
What a great ninja move coming from Rifas of Mavitex, and now he is getting ready to seal the deal up against Steel Esports right there. That was a good Molotov coming from Mavitex. Good execution as well. And right now, they're very near with T2K. Are they going to be stepping up and actually eliminate T2K and break their hearts inside Miramar?
Well, but before T2K, now they have Astra Esports to deal with. Slayer, DBS gameplay going to move on to the next one, going to move on to the outside. DBS into the face, but got countered instead. Suya unfortunately taken out by the zone. Now we focus on the Chitra. Chitra moves on to the next door, and it's going to be Tri-Aromacy Zio coming out with the win.
Oh man, just like that. It's like Thanos snapped his fingers and eliminated, most of the teams here. We are left with just 3 teams remaining. Mabitex, Murders, HK Murders, and AST, which is Tribe Aeromacy. Wow, and just look at that. The biggest chance of getting that WWCD goes to HK Murders. And just, the impact of not really having pressure is outstanding.
Wow, HK Murderers. If they can pull off a chicken dinner again, then I'll be like, where have you guys been? Okay. Should I learn to play without pressure from the start? Maybe. But anyway, now, so far, so good for HK Murderers. You can pull off a big one again. Again, it just shows that teams on page 2 stepping up as well. And probably psychologically, that's what you can get if you play relaxed without pressure.
Okay, there you go. All right, so I Tribe Aeromacy, okay, they have an advantage since they have a compound, okay? They don't have to worry about any bullets because they have some cover or they can work on. HK Murderers, they know that they have to challenge Tribe Aeromacy for this position right here, for this compound, but it's going to be hard because Mapitex as well has a great vantage point, and at this point, you don't want to be reckless because you have a chance to get that winner chicken. I would grab it.
Yeah, and you mentioned it well, right? Like how hard it is for HK Murders because they have one player on the other side of the road still. Not sure if it's like within the circle or if it's just by the edge of it. But anyway, because we're at stage 9, the circle closes entirely, he's forced to move it anyway. But towards Slayer now, they notice the movement from Mapatex Esports. Now they are the unwanted neighbors. Amosh is the one on the other side. So Amosh, its price is refused but countered by the other side. But at least he secured that elimination.
HK Murders getting picked off one by one. So they've lost that advantage, right? Because, they are being targeted by these 2 teams. But here we go. Tribe Aeromacy Slayer trying to slay players coming from Mapitex. Desert, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. He just went on prone just so he could avoid getting shot. Kalua making a move for HK Murders right here. Still trying to make it happen. Perhaps there's still a chance for HK Murders to get that winner with a chicken dinner, but you don't want to expose yourself because you just have to take advantage of the ridges. This terrain is difficult. That is why it is an exciting map. A Miramar. Ooh, my goodness.
Ooh, man. Jiro evaded that nade. Now, this one counter nade from Jiro could end the members of HK Murderers. Now he's tossing the Molly as well. If there's a sink, he will toss it too. But Jiro holding up to the high ground. He has the elevation against his opponent now. It's the pressure of HK Murderers to hike up to Jiro's position.
9 elimination points, guys. There's still a chance for them to assume 2 more. Kalua goes down. Becca, what are you going to do with this situation? Very low in HP, and he still has to deal with Jiro, the hero of Mavitex Esports. Kalua got burned to death right there, and they are on the rampage. 10 elimination points. Desert cooking up that nade, getting to ready to throw up against the AST, Zio, Incas, all together. Slayer going off angle.
Sit down now, Jiro, and let's get pull off some heroics here. But Jiro's taken out as well, so it looks like it's going to be Tribe Arrow Messi with the chicken dinner. And that is your prediction. Well, your prediction? Production's prediction? Was it?
Was it?
Yeah, because you called her in the production, right? So
I think it was Astra. We always confuse AST and
oh man.
Oh.
Oh man. But I think yes, it's
I did?
production point, okay?
Oh yes! Oh,
Oh,
my god! I won!
yes!
I won! Joke.
You know-
Oh yeah, I won. 3-2.
You know what? This is a sabotage, you know. like when production picked for you, you got it. Like if a production picked for me, it's like almost getting it. So you know what? That point should go to production. There should be like a new column there in between us.
Well, just look at that. I mean, Slayer, living up to his name, he slayed all the way. 8 elimination points, if I saw that right. So this was like a good performance, for the team. I think it was like a hard carry, for the side of Slayer here, but still good team effort. Zeo, we know this guy, this baby right here. Just look at his face, right? We know how great he is when it comes to CQCs, the gunfights, and just game knowledge, game sense, everything. So I guess, it worked out for Tribe Aeromasi.
Yeah, I mean, he did perform the last season with a huge clutch inside of Miramar as well. So far, so good for him and his team. And I just want to point out that with their chicken dinner and the amount of eliminations that they collected, the last game, it could be either them or maybe T2K or Raw. So I think there are 3 teams in contention, but we'll look at the points later on. As for Astra, because it's a good round for them as well, they got a lot of eliminations. So Astra, I guess they're safe now.
Okay. But you know what I'm really looking forward to? Okay, but we're gonna hold on to that one in just a while. Okay, let's just give it up to the MVP for for this match alone. Slayer coming from Tribe Aeromasi, 8 elimination points, 1,277 damage output with half of the team contribution. So again, this guy, you just have to give it to him.
Yeah, he's giving the salute back to everyone. There you go. And joining him with the rest of the top performers is going to be Krida from Astra Esports. And we got Zeo up there as well with 5 eliminations to his name. Jiro, he's like the regular resident here. Always representing Mapatex Esports.
Yeah, the consistency of this guy, the level of competition that he is offering to everyone is just really, really fantastic. So kudos to Jiro of Mavericks. This is a good find. I see his future. I bet he's very young. Just if I'm going to be looking at the picture, he has a great potential to become, good at what he does, especially in PUBG Mobile. So AST, Tribe Aeromasi, 25 points in total. Number 1 spot for match number 23 in Miramar. Second to the last match this evening, ladies and gents, might I add. So 2A, 15 points. Mavitex with 15 points as well. So these are the top 3 teams that ended the game with a double-digit score.
Yeah, and look at this. Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, Raw, they only got 1 point. This is crucial. This is, oh man, super tight. The last game they cannot afford to drop at all. If not, they lose on the grip of the top 5. As for the other numbers, well, 141 with 4 points. They're on the clear. They're okay. So I wouldn't be too worried about them. But Slayer, besides being the MVP for this round, he also have to pick up the bonus mention that is the longest elimination distance.
Yes, it's Slayer all over for this Miramar match, for this match number 23. I am excited to see the overall rankings, just to know if we get our numbers right, our calculations right, which of the teams we thought are going to be getting the top 5 or top 4. Oh man, I want to move there.